Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we are live. And Black Myth Wukong, the game we have waited 4 years to play, is finally live. Coming from a indie Chinese studio called Game Science, I have looked at gameplay footage of this game for years. Trailers, gameplay, all sorts of stuff, studying this game, enjoying this game, and just thinking, holy moly, this looks incredible. The graphics, the storytelling, the Chinese mythology, all of it looks absolutely incredible. So, we're checking it out on the PlayStation 5 here. I'm going to try performance mode for now. I don't see... Yeah, I'm like, I don't see any symbol. Alright, we might do that. Adjust as needed. I feel like showing us images of like light and dark areas within the game is the better way. Essentially the way The Last of Us did it. Okay, above icon is displayed. An autosave. Okay. Check our settings here. Interesting. R1 is sprint, huh? Huh. Okay, okay. Click left stick for sprint as well. Okay. Pillar, smash, and thrust stance. The gourd is L1. Okay. Interesting. R2 and touchscreen is photo mode. Alright. Show headgear. Okay, okay. That's always cool. Damage numbers, transformation attack prompts. Description information, controller. Ah, okay. That could be good. Yeah. Low health alert. Turn off the motion blur. Okay.
My master. Safe. The scriptures sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me. To obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
Oh boy.
Stay back! Stupid dog! Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court.
That's
They
interesting.
will stay and level your mountain.
Ooh.
But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us?
Absolutely not.
All these years, except for that pig.
Sure.
You're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good. I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours.
Holy crap.
Come at me, all of you.
Oh, he's mad.
They
Okay.
gave you many chances, yet you spurned each
So
one.
far performance
Such
looks good.
ingratitude.
Cutscenes are dope. Okay. I'm like stuck on an invisible wall here. Oh, okay. Oh, what?
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality?
Buried that with his
For
foot,
that
dude.
word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
Okay. Damn. A pluck of oh, this is the duplication. This is incredible, dude.
The Celestial Court welcomed you, foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
That is sick, dude.
Celestial might!
Oh, that heavy hit.
Execution surely will!
Okay. That's incredible. Crap. Well, there goes your whole army, bro. Holy crap. I can't believe this. Oh no, the Celestials are doing something. Teamed up on me.
Foul monkey! Taste my axe!
Oh no. Dude cut the mountain in half with that.
Rat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
Transformed. Oh no. They said the words that activated his crown, immobilizing him. It gives him a headache. I was winning! Come on. Well, that can't be good. Ah, this game looks gorgeous.
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us. Little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust. This stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden. Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries. I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I cannot. Yet among you, there might be one who is destined.
Oh?
One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
That's insane. That's so cool. I like it. I like it. That is a heck of an intro. Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire. Home is behind. The old monkey has told his tale. Onward you must go. Interesting.
On the go, bend the toe, life of human are for gold. Nowhere better than a home.
Or something.
We cheat death and ever grow. Huh? Here, you see what bliss my fate shows.
Luck's around the corner. Seems like he just fell from a fruit tree here.
Perfect timing. This peach knew I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal! Dare to fool me? I'll make sure you regret it!
No matter how many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
Dude, this game is gorgeous. Holy crap. Okay, so I think we were all assuming that we're playing as Wukong, but, you know, based on what's happened here, you know, they're trying to tell us, like, hey, Wukong's, you know, dead. This is some other monkey that is seeking to revive Wukong. I think so far the performance looks really good. Sprint. Gather. Age ginseng. Okay.
You cheeky monkey! How dare you interrupt my chance!
That's so cool. You can hold triangle to like cook up a heavy attack. Like so. So yeah, you just kind of... Oh, and you can... Okay. Alright. How do I don't know if I can back it down. Okay, yeah, so you can dodge out of it, I guess. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, Wukong famously, from what I've learned here, he lives on a mountain in a forest full of monkeys, and he became the king because he leapt through a waterfall and found treasure and riches, and all the clan of monkeys, you know, he was the only one strong and agile and willing enough to do that and to find those riches, so they crowned him king. It's kind of crazy. Okay, there's a chest right there. This guy's got a very big axe. Oh, notice that! There was like a bug or something that flew by. I'm gonna charge this up. Charge heavy attack. You hold triangle to charge and build up focus. Hold heavy attack to charge. Charging costs stamina, but quickly builds up focus. Okay. Perfect dodge. Makes you do like a little duplication. Okay. Wolf Stalwart. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. And we're gonna dive in. We're gonna get some lore here. Neither sky cares nor earth will hold. By liquor's laugh, bold spirits unfold. In drunken dreams and a cosmos wide, wake with worries cast aside. Rare was the revelry of the minor guise who patrolled the mountain pass, their delights not granted but taken in human guise, thieving sustenance from unsuspecting townsfolk. The charade proved fleeting, for the villagers grew wise to their deceit of the guise, oft caught mid-bite, were met with the town's rugged justice, deterring their mischief. Among them was a wolf guy with a penchant for drink. Okay. Who on it? Oh, this is a lot. Okay. Who on a day of indolence lay beneath an ancient tree. Suddenly an elder wolf, cloaked in feathers of a crane, appeared to him, saying, "Why forsake your patrol for idleness?" Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, don't be weird, man. Don't be weird. One thing that we ask is we learn to respect each other in the chat. So, we'll see you next time. Learn to behave. Let's see. Suddenly an elder wolf cloaked in the feathers of a crane appeared to him, asking, "Why forsake your patrol for idleness?" The wolf guy sighed, "I long for drink, but the townsfolk see through me. I'm left to quench my thirst only in my dreams." The elder chuckled as he whispered a secret. "Seek the shrine. Conceal yourself behind the curtains, and the sacred spirit's liquor shall be yours to drink." Conceal yourself behind the curtains. I don't know if I should write this down or what. Then with a shift of form he vanished. What, are we gonna like read the whole book? Like it's like 100 chapters and 2,000 pages, you know, the story of Wukong, the journey to the west. It's not a short one. Let's see. Wavering in doubt, the wolf guy transformed and hurried to the town shrine. There, veiled behind curtains, a sacred effigy stood. Its origins unknown, the altar laden with the delectable offerings and fine spirits. As advised, he nestled himself between the curtains, indulging in the liquor until his belches betrayed him to the gathering crowd in the shrine. Uh-oh. It sounds like we're about to learn, like, the moral of the story here. What's up, Rodney? I'm loving this. I'm loving this so far. Even just reading this lore about the wolf that we just killed, and this is basically how it's going to, you know, instead of just saying, this is the wolf enemy, he's weak to this, this, and this, like, we're reading a parable here, which I assume might be something pulled from the books or something, some type of lore. Let's see. Trapped between the curtains, the wolf Guai listened as a voice rang out. The wine jar I offered is empty. Our tributes were received. A chorus of prayers erupted, beseeching favor from the immortals. From that day forth, folks from miles around flocked to the shrine, affording the demon endless drink. But as days passed, the once delightful treat turned bitter. And those prayers, be them piteous or greedy, weighed heavily upon him with helplessness. One day, unable to endure the bitterness any longer, the wolf Guai burst from behind the curtains, hoisting the jar and smashing it on the altar amidst the screams of onlookers. With a deafening crash, he suddenly awoke beneath the tree. No shrine, no incense, no crowd around. With a tired sigh, he took up his axe and set off to patrol the mountains once more. So maybe some sort of an illusion, or some sort of like a, you know, some sort of moral was taught to this wolf, that it was like, hey, you could pretend to essentially drink all the liquor that is left here at the shrine for these people, and you would get all the liquor you want. You would get your wish. But obviously he couldn't withstand to do that all the time. Yeah, greedy little fella, I guess. Oh my gosh. We've already found 2 other wolves. So that was the wolf Stalwart that we read about. So these are lesser Yao Guais. Okay. This is insane. Immaculate skills, the wolf's lone aim, no price too high, his heart aflame, yet wayward efforts brought no gain, a futile vision all in vain. I love the rhyme. I love the rhyme scheme. Among the wolf Guais, there was a young one, ambitious and always seeking rapid progress on the path of Tao. However, his time spent practicing was short, and his skills remained shallow. He couldn't yet grasp the deeper techniques of his clan, leaving him impatient. Uh-oh. One day during his routine patrol, he carried a cask of fine wine. As he passed the mountain gate, he encountered the gatekeeper Bolgard, who had a weakness for liquor. Eager to learn, the young wolf shared the wine with Bolgard and seized the opportunity to inquire about secret techniques. Partaken in the wine, feeling compelled, Bolgard taught him a few tricks. Rejoicing, the young wolf hurried home to practice. 2 months passed, and having found little benefit in those teachings, he contemplated giving up. Recalling his previous success in bartering wine for knowledge, he retrieved a small golden statue and approached the snake patroller. Persuaded by gold, the greedy creature shared some techniques with him. Back at home, the young wolf practiced as instructed. Another month passed, yet his gains remained minimal. Undeterred, he repeated his tactics with other Guais, exchanging valuables for teachings. Okay. Over time, he visited everyone in the mountain, amassing a repertoire of techniques. Yet despite practicing one today and another the next, he made no progress. Eventually, a compassionate elder wolf offered guidance, yet the young wolf conversely started lecturing the kind old wolf with his strange mastery, leaving him speechless. From that point on, no one in the clan was willing to teach him. So what do we kind of learn from that one? Is that he learns and he practices one technique a day. He never really masters it because he's practicing something new every day. So he's never really like practicing the same technique over and over and getting really good at it and then learning a new technique and building on top of that. And because he is a barterer and a know-it-all, I guess none of the other wolves really enjoyed that type of behavior. So no gain. Meager of wit, wrapped in white attire, in sludge they crawl, yet yearn for higher. Bent to power, the king's favor they seek, where even lowly fowls may peek. This is the wolf sworn sword. A white-robed wolf guy, patrolling the hills, seized a sword from a traveler. Jewels studded its scabbard, its blade sharp and bright. Coveting it, he strapped the sword to his side, reveling in its splendor. Yet, when it was time to give tribute, he hid it away. The other guys chided, "Without offering such treasures to the king, how will you earn his favor, or do you fancy patrolling forever?" The wolf guy scoffed, "Such treasures we cherish. The king barely notices. You offer scrap metal and dream of favor. You are fools." They dismissed his words, seeing them as mere excuses to shirk his duty. While they toiled on, the wolf guy indulged in peaches and drank wherever he could lay hands on them. Keeping the very best for himself, the others knew his punishment would come and waited. So, literally, this story is what just happened. Because Wukong, or whoever this monkey is that we're playing as, has disguised himself as a peach and then, you know, waited patiently for his moment to attack. One day, the Black Wind King held a lecture on Buddhism in the mountains, speaking of enlightenment and revival. His guardians spread paper talismans, and all were commanded to consume them before the chanting and prayers. Hours later, the king inquired about their enlightenment. A pause fell. Then, the white-robed wolf guy stood, and there emerged others, one by one. The next day, a decree was issued to the guardians. The wolf guy was promoted to a minor captain. All the other guys, puzzled, whispered among themselves. How had the wolf guy not only escaped punishment, but found himself rewarded? Huh. Interesting. It's a weird one. Alright, we got some inventory. Coconut wine drink. Each sip restores 33% of maximum health. Aged ginseng. It is believed that which bears the semblance of human shape doth possess a kindred spirit. This can be used to make medicines. Okay. We got headgear. We got body, wrist straps, and leg wraps. Okay. Got curios. Got the willow wood staff. Okay, so kind of basic here. Okay, and then we can equip various items, and we have the gourd. Self-advance. Staff stances, foundation. Enhance your vigor. Solidify your foundation and strengthen your flexibility. Acquire new stances, refine mastery, and focus better. This is a lot of skills. That 127 and 57? Smash stance, pillar stance, thrust stance. And if we go foundation, stamina, martial arts, the engage distance of light attack starter. Survival moderately increases maximum health. Stamina. Wow. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so perfect dodge, build up focus. Focus points are built through hits, charging, and perfect dodges. Okay, so the three little circles in the bottom right corner are my focus charges, so those build up. They can be spent all at once with a heavy attack, dealing more damage at the expense of more focus points. Okay. Follow a light attack combo with a heavy attack to trigger a varied combo. If the first strike of the varied combo lands, it can chain into a second strike. Varied combos cost 1 focus point. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, see, there's almost like a grace.
Report to Lord Lynx.
Well, I bet that hurt. Tiny piece of gold. Yeah, the animations are really cool. You can like roll and then follow up with a flip. Okay, we found a shrine of some sort.
Oh, what you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer.
Yeah, he uses it as like a pen. In this case, an incense.
Hey, wait! I, the keeper of Black Wind Mountain, have long been waiting for your arrival. Ah, his spitting image, I'd say. Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple. Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire.
Uh-oh.
Then the temple was rebuilt. Oh, what good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burned to ashes? You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. That's a tough one. Good luck to you.
I kind of want to know who the speaker is. Incense Trail Talisman. What does that mean? Using this talisman shall immediately free the soul from the body and guide it back to the last keeper shrine visited for resurrection. Okay. Rest, travel. Okay. Oh, deluxe edition gifts. Okay. Did I collect all the gifts or just the one? Oh. Moderately increases the will gain from defeating the enemy. I'm gonna equip it, but then I wanna... Yeah, show headgear off. Because I kind of want to see my character here. Okay. Folk Opera Almsgiving Armor. Moderately increases the will gain from defeating the enemy. Ooh, okay. In tranquil lands, make a home. In the bustling market, make money. Okay, so this is all about like early game XP gains. Okay. Staff attack goes up to 36. It's running really well, James. The opening cutscene and like the beginning fight was really cool, and now we're kind of just roaming around battling basic enemies and leveling up. Critical hit chance. Okay, so this is all from the deluxe edition. Okay, and we have our first curio. Slightly increased movement speed. Why not? Okay. So the old gourd, I guess this has 4 uses. This one has 5. The first sip, when the gourd is full, the first sip replenishes to full health. That's pretty cool. There is performance and there is a quality mode. Yes. So I am on performance mode because I believe in a game like this, like you want that high frame rate, you want like 60 frames or whatever. You know, you want that to be able to like react to the motion and the combat that's in the game, so all things that you want. But I might try out quality mode at some point just to see what it's like. Okay, so do we need to do anything else here? Rest. I don't think we need to rest. Yeah. But yeah, it's got some pretty good options, and seems like everything's running really well. Okay. All right, we got our first shield enemy. Trying to like figure out. Okay. So it's like you can't do a heavy attack. I think. Let me. My piece of gold. Okay. I mean, maybe it's in. Oh, you can swap, dodge, and jump. Okay, that's kind of cool. Is that maybe in the know-how? Is all of it chart? Like, so if I try to like... Yeah, it uses up all your... Okay, so we have to do light attacks to build up the bar that's here in the bottom right corner, which gives us a focus point, which is what the little circle is, and then we can expend that with like a really big heavy attack. Colin, it's real. It's out. It's just came out at 9 p.m. Central, so I mean, I can't believe it's already been an hour. Yeah. You can get it on PC as well, PS5 and PC. I'm really not sure what's going on with the Xbox version of the game. I think they said that Xbox has like, we do know that Xbox has like stricter approvals for updates and patches and games and stuff like that. And it may be that they're having trouble with optimization or something of the sort. I don't know. Okay, so we have some more lore here on the wolf soldier. Sun-swept hills they guard and tread, from glint of steel their daily bread. Far flung from their native land, at nights for home their souls shall stand. So yeah, we get a lot of interesting lore every time we encounter various enemies. So because this is a wolf with a sword and shield, I guess it's a different little bit of lore here. Ever since the Black Bear Gwai returned from Guanyin, which is where we're headed, I think, and crowned himself king, he boasted of the arts he had learned. Tales of his newfound method of practice and power of revival allured many a Gwai to the Black Wind Mountain, which is where Wukong is from. That's like his home. Seeking the king's favor, these minions toiled with abandon. Among them a wolf Gwai worked with tireless zeal. He rose before dawn, patrolled the mountains, and continued well into the night. All of the treasures he found were first laid at the king's feet. His life was one of labor, and yet without a moment to make friends. Despite his dedication, his presence barely stirred a whisper among the others, and his name was seldom uttered. Oh boy, how much is this? Is a lot. I'm gonna need some water for this. His brother, seeking such unacknowledged dedication, spent his savings for a seat in the king's lecture. The wolf Gwai sat there, heavy with regret for the silver he had squandered, both on the journey here and the seat at the lecture that could have been used to buy himself a shield or blade. Had I a new blade, he mused, glory would have been mine. As he pondered this, golden-clad guardians scattered paper talismans before him, commanded to consume them. They then chanted in meditation for hours until the king sought signs of enlightenment. The white-robed wolf Gwai stood first, claiming a fervor within and clarity of mind. The diligent wolf Gwai thought to himself, sweating fervently in a crowd is no marvel. Achieving clarity after chanting is no marvel. Just as he was lost in thought, the blue ox Gwai rose next, followed by others. The diligent wolf Gwai stayed seated, unsure, until the king gestured for them all to sit down. Interesting. Later, treasures were doled out. The ox Gwai received a golden pill, the white-robed wolf Gwai a title, but the diligent one kept his old shield and dull blade, patrolling the mountain still. Only from then on, he did it all under the white-robed one's whims, ever obedient. Yeah, I think that's what really pulled me towards it, was that it reminds me of Sekiro, but it's based off of, rather than Japanese mythology, it's based off Chinese mythology of the journey to the west. And it plays different. Like, if we look at the controls here, like, it's not the typical FromSoft, like, shoulder buttons and triggers. It's square is your light attack, triangle is your heavy attack, circle is your dodge. You have your various stances on the D-pad, so that kind of reminds me of Neo a little bit in some ways. And then you have all your gadgets. There is a parry system, but it's... Yeah, that's one thing, is you can parry, like, ranged attacks like this, but you also have, like, spells that you cast that do parries. There's, like, many different ways. It's not just press L1 to parry. So it's going to be interesting. We're going to have to learn more about that. Oh, I went the wrong way. I literally just walked backwards. Oh yeah, nice. The Immortal Severance ending is great, and yeah, fighting the demon is a trial, man. It is it's not easy. I wonder if we should jump down there. Look at this bamboo bridge. Yeah, I definitely want to jump down there. Forest of Wolves. Okay. So he makes like a little... You saw that? He made like a little duplicate of himself whenever you dodge. Dude, even the way they die and like fade into dust, that looks so cool. Yeah, it really does look awesome, Football Lad. I'm loving this game, absolutely. Just the audio design of like his bare feet touching the grass and the dirt. Like, I mean, we're really getting the full thing here. Really cool. Making him. Okay, we got our first spark. Okay, so what does that mean? Because sparks are like our level up here. Okay, so we got stamina, master. Dude, look at all the flips he's doing. So that would add like a third flip here, I guess, because I can already do 2, but then that like really overemphasized front flip there. Master the arts of springing and dodging while conserving stamina to maintain agility in combat. Only with sufficient stamina can one truly excel and revel in battle. Okay. So each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of sprinting. Okay. And then the cost of dodging. Okay. Significantly increases the engaged distance of light attack starter. Okay, so basically that opening sprint attack, we could make that distance further. Okay, staff spin. Moving forward while using staff spin initiates mobile spin. The destined one spins his staff around his body, deflecting projectiles. That's cool. Okay. Robust constitution, increase max health, increase max stamina. Okay, and we also have stances. So I guess the only one we have now is the smash stance, but there's also the pillar and the thrust stance. So okay, with the smash, each talent level slightly increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. Interesting. So we can heal a little bit when we hold triangle and charge up an attack, and that uses a focus point. So it's like when we're doing heavy attacks, it's something you have to like build up the focus in order to do that. You can't just press triangle and do a heavy attack, if that makes sense. I had been watching like lots of video reviews, like trying to understand the whole focus point thing, and no one really explained it in the way that the game just tells you. Like, just explain it in the way that makes the most sense. You do light attacks. You build up the bar. It becomes a circle. You can build up and have multiple circles and consume multiple focus points into like really heavy attacks. Or you could just do multiple heavy attacks. Okay, so we have that. Force Unbound. Enables sprinting while charging. Okay, that could be very useful, yeah. Resolute Counterflow. Performing heavy attack during light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the destined one to execute Resolute Strike. During Resolute Strike, the incoming enemy attacks and nullify their damage. Okay. See through the incoming attack. So this is another way of parrying right here. Yeah, I guess if you're watching the vertical stream, I can't really, like, there's a preview on the right side of the window here. Yeah. Okay. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. Seen through. Yeah, because Wukong has like this, he has like really good perception, and he's been alive for so long that he like knows deception, he knows, you know, all these different types of strength and acrobatics and martial arts and stuff like that. Okay. So Pillar Stance, we're going to get that at level 5. And we've seen this in some of the videos where he uses his staff like a ladder and just goes way up in the sky, and then he attacks downward. I'm really excited to try that. And then the Thrust Stance, yeah. Dude, combat in this is going to be crazy. Absolutely. Increases 2 maximum focus points from 1 to 2. So I wonder how often we're going to be getting sparks. I don't even know what I want to invest in yet. I might hang on to it for a sec. Purple Lingzi. Okay. Some type of mushroom. Yeah, I say we wander around and learn the combat systems while we attack these enemies. Okay. An auspicious fungus that features a luxurious purple hue. This can be used to make medicines. Okay, so there's obviously like a crafting system. Okay. I hope there's a double jump too. That would be really fun. Okay.
These Smarter, our mighty king's got serious power.
Okay. Genshin. Okay, taste is as bitter as gut, and it supplements a deficiency in guts. This can be used to make medicines. Ooh, it's got little spikes on it. It looks like cotton, but then it has like spikes. Everybody sounds like a goblin that like lives under a bridge. They're like,
You'll never guess what I'm doing next.
okay, there's a big bear or something over there. Let's see what's down this path. Wait, this is a monkey. Who are you? Wait, we can't go that way? It was 60. I guess if you were to pick up the digital deluxe edition, I think that would be 70, which is what I got. So what you get from that is you have this this outfit I'm wearing, which increases will gained from defeating the enemy, and I think will is like your runes or your souls or whatever, and eventually that will adds up into a spark, I guess, and then we spend those sparks on perks and whatever. Skandha of form. What is that? Dude, we're learning so much today. Man shrinks at odor but smiles at beauty, which is only natural. Once hidden inside the Buddha's head, this treasure is a secret yet to be revealed. Dude, what? Okay, so the fiction that this is based on is The Journey to the West, and it's a novel. It's been around since like the 1500s, and it's over 2,000 pages, and there are 100 chapters. It's not a short story. I was like, oh, maybe I could read it over the weekend. I watched a summary that got me maybe through about like halfway, and I have to wait for the person to like. They're making more videos, so I have to wait for the next video. But I am captivated by the lore. And this is an indie studio, by the way. This is an indie studio called Game Science in China that made this game, and they're utilizing Unreal Engine 5. And it just looks insanely gorgeous. Wait, did something rush by? Maybe it was a rabbit.
Some flesh for our taking.
Yeah, I'm trying not to just like easily combo them to death. I'm like kind of trying to practice dodging and like leaving openings and stuff. What's up, Jay? Is this open world? It's open world in the sense that a Souls game is open world, so it's not like Elden Ring where it's just like boom, you know, go anywhere, do anything. It's more like the traditional Souls games where it's kind of linear, but there's also kind of a hub world. So if you ever played like Tomb Raider or Rise of the Tomb Raider, where you kind of have like a large area that you can kind of explore, but the main path is fairly linear. Apparently I've been told that like chapter 2 and above is where it like really opens up. So right now this is early stuff, but later on it's gonna open up a little bit. But I actually dig it. I'm digging the way it's all done and presented. Can we sneak up on this guy? I wonder. They haven't. No. Oh, this guy's acrobatic. Cool. Frog buddy. Oh, and he exploded. Yeah, that's poison for sure, right? I'm not gonna test that theory. Jade Lotus Seed. Okay, what do we got here? What is this? When entrusted to a guarding enthusiast, it may yield Jade Lotus. Okay. So we could plant it. Originating from the celestial realms, this divine plant is the god's possession. This can be used to make medicines. Okay. Oh, we got a new Yao Guai here. Croaky. Oh my god. The frog. The frog has lore now. Okay. In pools they dwell, forms unrefined, ugly and odd, voices entwined, bellies swell with a raucous tune. In death they burst an angry boom. Sorry, boom. Two frog guais practiced in the marshes. Frog and toad are friends. The smaller frog was often bullied, yet the bigger one always stood up for him, and soon they forged a strong friendship. One day, amid a contest held by Bali Gulang, I like that they actually spelled it that way. I can understand how to pronounce it. To appoint a sergeant among all the frogs, turmoil stirred and rippled through the ranks. Finally, the choice was narrowed down to the two, the brawny big frog and the quick-witted small frog. Though the other frogs were discontented, they dared not voice their dissent. The two then were assigned to guard the dwelling of Bali Galang. On their duty, a valuable amber glass was found broken. Unable to identify the culprit, all the frogs began clamoring for punishment against the two instead. The big frog attempted to reason with them, but got antagonized by their words and soon escalated the argument into a brawl. Sorry, I can't say words. The frogs interpreted this as his reaction out of embarrassment, hence the evidence of his guilt. The small frog, meanwhile, remained silent beside them. Seeing this, the big frog chided him for not speaking up in his defense and even began to suspect his smaller companion. That's a hard comparison. People say it's, I compare it to a Souls game because I see the Souls light type stuff. Like there's shrines you rest at. You level up your character. There's, dodging and attacking and parrying. But it's a little more arcadey in the way that Stellar Blade plays, where it's like, it's still a Souls light and similar in some ways, but it's not like super. Well, I mean, we can't really speak on difficulty here yet. We're not even that far in. But sometimes Souls-like games are a little more approachable than say Elden Ring or Dark Souls or something like that. But this is based off of a Chinese story called Journey to the West. So if you've ever heard of Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z, all that's based off of Chinese mythology, Journey to the West. There's lots of inspiration of that in Asian culture. So it's pretty cool. Hesitated for a while. The small frog then admitted to breaking the glass. However, the older toads dismissed his confession, arguing that one of them had committed the premeditated vandalization while the other had neglected his duty, and both deserved punishment by death. The small frog grew anxious and could not help but engage in the argument. As their voice grew louder and louder, their bellies inflated larger and larger until some of them finally burst, splattering blood and flesh all over the place, leaving none unsoiled. Yikes. That's a crazy story. Lies of P linear. Yeah, I think so. Based on what I played of that, it's kind of, you just kind of explore a little bit. And it's all about Wukong journeying to the west to find scrolls of the teachings of Buddha or something like that. I'm learning about it myself. Okay, so far when I find like an invisible wall, he kind of stumbles like that when he gets near a cliff. So. And this is just like the tutorial area, so I get that it's kind of linear right here. Okay, I think there was an enemy up here that we saw from this bamboo bridge. Yeah, we got somebody here. Oh, it's a raven? Ooh, look at that strafe. Yeah, he duplicates himself whenever we get like a perfect dodge. Okay, Crow Diviner. This is pretty cool. Yeah, the graphics are really good. This is on PS5. We're in, there's a quality mode and there's a performance mode, but I chose performance because, I think when you're playing combat type of games and Souls games, you're not really in it for like, I mean, the visuals are amazing, but like you're not really in it for the visuals. Like you really need to focus on like the flow of combat and dodge and parry timing and stuff like that. And so, you kind of need to play the game at a frame rate that is like action-packed, and it's like the same way you'd want to play Spider-Man. It's like, would you prioritize graphics or would you rather have the web swinging and the fighting and stuff be super smooth and gorgeous looking? So yeah, I think it looks good. And also, if you're on PC, there's a Black Myth Wukong benchmarking tool, and you can download it for free off Steam, and you can literally do the benchmark test on your PC and play with the settings and stuff And you can look online and see what people recommend you set your settings at, and you can literally benchmark the game, you know, without playing it. It just runs you through a scene and benchmarks the game and tells you the frame rate, how everything's running, you know, how much virtual RAM's being used, you know, stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. So if you are getting it there, that is an option as well. He knows the world's fate through divination, yet cannot secure his own salvation. In what he thought was a place of peace, fate's tangled threads never cease. So the reason I'm reading a lot of this lore is because, number one, it's fascinating, but Black Myth Wukong, the game is based off of Journey to the West, which is over 2,000 pages, over 100 chapters of Chinese mythology from the 1500s, and so we kind of need to learn some of the backstory and some of the lore here, but also the developers even said that the journalists that were reviewing this game didn't even find nearly any of like the secret boss fights or any of the like hidden things in the environment. And apparently there's a secret final boss as well that you can unlock, you know, by doing certain things. So like a Souls game, I think it is going to be full of lots of secrets. So I think reading this stuff will potentially give us like, you know, either lore, or it'll tell us like a story that will, you know, talk about him finding a treasure behind a waterfall or something, and then we'll know to like keep an eye out for something like that. So it could give us valuable insight overall. So it said that the crows gathering in temples have listened to sutras and teachings every day, developed a spiritual nature, and could predict fortune and misfortune. Thus some fortune tellers who called themselves crow diviners like to set up stalls in front of temples using crows to pick fortune sticks for divination. They always lit sandalwood incense, which symbolizes the temple, at their stalls, and claimed that their crows were the spiritually enlightened ones of the temple. One such crow diviner had a crow he had raised from a chick which could communicate with him using specially made fortune sticks. Every day, he sent the crow to various parts of the city to observe people's lives. When clients came to seek fortunes, he would use the fortune sticks to inquire about information from the crows. He mixed this information with his own understanding of human affairs, weaving prophecies that were half true, which often managed to deceive. One day, an official came seeking a fortune, offering a large sum of money. The crow diviner told him that his official career would be prosperous and that he would reach a high position. Unexpectedly, the official not only failed to get promoted that year, but was demoted instead. Oh, that fortune really blew up in your face, huh? Enraged, the official brought his household servants to demand an explanation. The crow diviner used the information gathered by the crows to explain that the official had not spent enough money on temple renovation, which magically convinced him. The official, deeply believing in his abilities, even introduced the crow diviner to his colleagues. The crow diviner amassed a considerable fortune through this, but he knew too many secrets of the officials and feared for his life. He decided to change his career. One day he attempted to drive all the crows away, but they refused to leave. The crow diviner tried various means to get rid of them, but the crows, unable to endure his mistreats any longer, attacked and pecked him to death. Afterwards, the crows transformed into human forms, donned the attire of fortune tellers, and continued to sell fortunes around the temple, deceiving people as the crow diviner had done. Wow. That's crazy. So that's the lore behind the crow that we just fought. Like, something that you could totally miss and just, you know, not have fought him, or just skip the lore because you're like, nah, I don't want to read. Readings for nerds. What is this? What is that? Will. Okay, so that's just Will floating around. So that's also what we need to level up is Will. And we do have a stamina bar. It's that kind of tannish yellow bar. And then the blue bar is like magic, and white bar is the health. And I've got a heavy attack charged up. So hopefully that'll come in handy here. And we do have a rather rather large fellow over here that we might have to deal with. I'm gonna sip this. Okay. The hell are you? That's a demon for sure. Okay. Should have dodged to the side. Woo, I ran out of stamina real quick. He just parried me. Oh my god. Oh, we froze him. Oh, he froze him. I don't know.
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell still works like a charm.
A little back scratcher, huh?
Since you hail from Mount Huagro, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
Immobilize spell. Simple hand gesture can bind the enemy in place.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather. Sadly, mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments.
Okay, well, let's...
Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve.
Okay, let's not waste it, bud. Oh, he's...
The young boys these days know no manners. Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell.
Okay. Oh, very nice. Done. Full guards out. Let's see. Learning to get good. Majestic of height, he looms with might. In heavy armor ready to fight, his eyes a fearsome vacant lot. A sage or fool, we know not. Being the gatekeeper of the mountain was a thankless task indeed. For more than a century, Bulgard stood watch, never once climbing the ranks. Yet, he voiced no grievances, for his devotion to the king was his sole concern, and the king's pills his only desire. He treasured those pills within a lacquered box of pear wood lined with silk. Each time he partook of them, he performed a ritual, a process cleansing, rinsing, and offering incense to the universe, thanking it for its gifts. Many a lesser Gwai had tasted the king's rewards, but none with such reverence as Bulgard. One day a curious Gwai inquired, "How do you maintain such vigor despite the toils of this job?" With earnest simplicity, Bulgard replied, "It is the king's pill that fuels me. Take more, and you shall be as I am." The Gwai confessed, "We partaken in our share, yet felt nothing. Mayhaps the king's gifts to you are finer." Bulgard was aghast. "From the same hand we are served, how could there be a mine and yours?" The Gwai, still skeptical, insisted on an exchange of pills. Soon after, the Gwai felt no change, while Bulgard remained as robust as ever. Some say a fool's luck, but perhaps it isn't a lack of wit that's compensated, but the power drawn from blind devotion. Oh, okay. Stone Spirit, general weapon material. This is the fortitude of the mountains and the spirit of the rocks. This material can be used in crafting weapons. Okay, now we have 2 sparks. Okay, So this is the spell. It says mysticism. Versatile, ingenious mysticisms enabling maximum adaptability. Okay, so we can make immobilize better. A control spell that with just the gesture of a finger can bind the enemy in place. More powerful foes may break free sooner, thus caution is advised. To ensure the spell will not be interrupted during intense combat, cast it when the opponent is exhausted, staggered, or downed. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah. Like, don't just do it when they're in the middle of their most powerful combo or something. Crash. Each talent level moderately increases damage dealt to immobilized enemies. Okay. Hitting an immobilized enemy with loud attacks silently extends the duration of the next immobilization inflicted on them. This effect can stack up to 5 times. Dude, if you do this, you're going to become insane. You're going to be insanely powerful. Okay, and some of these are you know, stuck behind leveling up. He just fades away. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Self-advance and sparks to awaken talents. Level up to gain sparks and awaken more abilities and spells. Sparks will not be lost upon resurrection. Okay, so I think it's probably only going to be the willpower that gets lost, which is just filling up the bar. So you like lose will if you die. So it is kind of like Sekiro in some ways. The leveling system is somewhat similar. Little rabbits. So cute. And there is no mini-map. Which, you know, some people are losing their minds about it. Okay. Respark.
Who are you to trouble this game?
Okay. Oh, it's another frog. Yeah, so they explode. He had some yarn. Yeah, the designs are really gorgeous. Okay. I want to get in that poison cloud. Yeah, even the water just like rippling. I can't imagine what this game would do to my PC. Probably melt it. Okay, so that's back to the gate there. Alright. Oh, that's cool. We can jump up here. What's up, Penguin? How's the difficulty? We really haven't played enough. We kind of just did the intro, and we've been fighting, like, basic enemies here in the woods. But we did... I guess, technically, the dude we fought back there was, like, the first mini-boss, or boss. I don't even know how to distinguish a mini-boss from a boss at this point, but... I mean, that seemed like the first full-on boss fight, so it's not too bad. But I've played Sekiro, I've played a lot of Souls games, and I've played a lot of, you know, stuff like Stellar Blade, where it's like more of a Souls light, and this game might be the same way in a way. I mean, difficulty, I think it's, I'm sure it's going to get more challenging, but I think it's like satisfying. You know, it's difficult, but it's still like you learn and grow and challenge yourself and become better. Okay, you got a statue carved into the rock there. And there's a lot of lore. We've been reading the lore in this game behind each of the enemies as we defeat them.
Be smarter.
You see it. I guess that wasn't a perfect dodge. Even though it was like... Okay, that was too soon. Let's try it again. Come on. That's alright. Not a Souls player, but I like fighting games. I think you could potentially find enjoyment here. I think you just have to have that mentality of like a Souls-like player going in, is that dying is part of the learning process, you know? It's not, you know, even if you play Stellar Blade or Bayonetta or whatever, Nier Automata, you know, you play all these different games, losing is part of the process. So if you're used to playing games and you're like, I never get game overs, well, you know, certain games might humble you with that, and it's not something to get mad about or to complain about in the game. It's more of a feature than a bug. And you just gotta kind of learn from your failures and become better. But I think as long as you go into it with like the right mindset, that should be very helpful. And who knows? I guess we got to see more about how the difficulty is, but it could potentially be... Oh. Well, they're going to be mad about that. It could potentially be, you know, something that you could really enjoy. But I think for like Stellar Blade, I felt like the difficulty was just right. And I can't really confirm anything about this game yet. Meditate. What are we gonna do here? Wonder if we're headed to that very temple. God, this game's gorgeous too. Screenshots. Man. But yeah, it is really satisfying. Okay, so we got a spark from doing that. So yeah, there is a light and heavy attack combo system. There's, you know, dodging at the last second. Like a perfect dodge will create a duplicate of you, which will kind of throw the enemy off for a minute. So there is like a really deep combat system that's really been quite satisfying so far. Okay, we got some banners, we got things. And of course, Wukong has over 72 different abilities. He can transform into enemies, he can duplicate himself, he can like transform into a fly and fly away. He can transform into like a lot of different things. And as you defeat various bosses in the game, you'll essentially unlock the ability to maybe transform into them and utilize some of their abilities in combat. Okay, so we can rest. Oh, there's a store now? Okay, evil repelling medicament. Increases damage reduction. Okay. Instantly removes burnt state and significantly increases burn resistance. Removes poison state, poison resistance. Okay. Yarn. By day they patrol the hills. By night they spin their yarns, such as the life of lesser guise. Their hard-earned yarn can be used to craft armor. Okay. So we found all these things. Snakehead mushroom. Red in color, crisp in texture. This fungus can be found throughout woodlands and clusters. This can be used to make medicines. What's up, Micah? How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, I dig it. Okay, so I can sell gold. And it looks like the main use of gold is simply for trade. Okay, and it looks like... Guess, is it a different currency? We're not spending Spark on this, like... Because... Reignite, reallocate sparks. Okay, so you can respec the skill tree. What's up, Brittany? Yeah, the game's incredible. I'm loving this so far. This might be one, I don't know, it's like, it's too early to like say crazy stuff, but this might be one of my favorite games this year.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you? It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada, so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly!
Oh, we're about to... That's insane.
It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
So he's been teaching me various powers here that would belong to Sun Wukong. Interesting. So I can de-transform. Yeah, like just like the opening fight and cutscene was absolutely incredible. Like one of the best intros to a video game that I've played in a long time. Like it was such a cool, and it wasn't your typical like Souls intro, rise from the ashes, you just got beat in the first fight. Like it was actually really cool.
The cicada form may help you explore, but be wary. This form does not last forever.
Oh.
Should you find yourself lost, just follow my voice.
Wonder if there's
Off you
anything left
go.
inside.
Okay, we can't pick up items. Okay. Look through the path here. A bug's life. Well, it's one of his 72 abilities. Wukong is very skilled. Okay, so we got...
Back when I was offending these parts.
We don't want to fly too close. We don't want to get swatted. I don't know. This is the monkey game, indeed, indeed. Well, it just wore off. I didn't... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hello? That's what I was trying to do. Okay, we got him. Yeah, sinking some boats. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's really cool that they... Oh, that was a little unpredictable. Okay. Perfect dodge. Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, this is on Unreal Engine 5, and this is by an indie studio called Game Science out of China. And this is on PlayStation 5, yeah. Because I did do the benchmarking tool on PC, and I could get it anywhere between like 51 and 59 FPS, and I was like, you know what? The PS5 will probably run this better at a more solid, you know, frame rate and a decent, you know, if not equal to or greater graphics than what I was capable on the PC. I know the CPU's getting old, and that's becoming an issue moving forward. So far the game's incredible. I'm loving everything about it. So this is the Bandit Chief. From humble start to seek revenge's claim, paths may differ, yet burn with the same flame. Yeah, Unreal 5 is rough. It's mean, and a lot of games are like, they'll be like Intel i7, but I have the 8700K, and they'll be like, oh, you need the 10,000 something, you know? Like, it'll be ridiculous. I would say it's a Souls light. So it does have a lot of the mechanics that a Souls game does, the crafting, you know, the leveling up, the, you know, resting at bonfires or whatever, respawning enemies. But when you die, it appears here, I haven't died yet, but when you die, you would, like, lose your will, which is what you use to build up a skill point. So essentially, you're losing the XP that you build up to the skill point. You don't lose skill points, but you lose the XP bar, whatever percentage it's at. You would lose like a certain amount or whatever. And I guess, I don't know if there's a way to like redeem it. I haven't died, okay? I'm the best at the game, so you know, it's a But yeah, you know, some have said it's really hard and that some of the boss fights are harder than what you would see in Elden Ring, and other people have said, you know, it's more approachable. It's like Stellar Blade or Bayonetta or Nier Automata, you know, all these different things. But I see a lot of comparisons in my gameplay to Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. I have played Elden Ring. We have a full playlist on the channel on that. I've gotten to the final boss of the DLC, so we still have a little more to do on that game. But since this game just came out tonight, I was like, you know what? I've been waiting 4 years to play this game. We gotta check it out. We have to check it out. The excitement for this game has been... Yeah, and I saw IGN give it an 8 out of 10, which is great, technically, but they were complaining about, like, the dumbest features. Anyway, I'm not going to relitigate their review. It's annoying to talk about crap like that. But I would say, you know, look at the gameplay yourself, ask questions, trust yourself. You can look at other people's opinions like mine or read reviews or whatever, but at the end of the day, use this. Use your own stuff to decide what you want to do. Combat looks like it would be in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I mean, it's got some things that are reminiscent, but I wouldn't compare the two in that way. But maybe if you enjoyed that game, you might also enjoy this game in some way. I believe this combat is a little more responsive, and it's more like important. Yeah, a hard mode special on most bosses. Okay, so in bygone days, there lived a youth in the town, the son of a martial arts master. His father's fondness for drink led to a foolish act that landed the old man in jail, leaving only the youth and his mother struggling to survive. As their situation grew dire, the young man took on any work to make ends meet. The villagers praised him for caring for his mother, deeming him a dutiful son. In an unlucky year of crop failure, the mother and son set out to seek refuge with relatives. Along the way, a gang of bandits emerged. Eyes fierce, faces scarred, they brandished their blades, demanding nothing but gold. The mother and son, destitute, resorted to begging for mercy, but the bandits showed no mercy and were intent on killing them. The young man, believing their death was imminent, seized a bandit's knife. With a resolute heart, he ended his own mother's life and pledged himself to the bandits. That's crazy. And so he joined their ranks. News of the incident spread, and people condemned him as a coward, truly a cursed son. I have played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, never finished it. I don't have time. There's too many RPGs. I can't play them all. I got that one. I got Dragon's Dogma 2. I got Stellar Blade. I got all of them like within weeks of each other, and I'm like, oh, it's such a why? Why is every game 80 hours? Why do they all come out in the same week or month? You know what I mean? No diversity in the game is a con. but it's a game about Chinese mythology, and it's about characters that are like Sun Wukong is a monkey. Like there's other characters. There's wolves. There's pigs. There's dragons. Like what do you mean? Like there's women in the game, but I mean, everyone's going to be Asian or Chinese or a Chinese god or demon. Like what diversity are we looking for here? Like okay, I don't know. Okay, so truly a cursed son. Years passed. One day, the entire gang of bandits was wiped out, leaving no trace. Some said a hero had come to rid the land of evil and uphold justice. Others claimed a Guai had emerged in the mountains, bringing a long-delayed reckoning. Debates raged on, but eventually the topic faded from memory. One day, a man covered in blood stumbled down from the mountains, recounting an encounter with a towering bandit, neither human nor Guai, wielding a massive blade to rob the roads. His face bore an uncanny resemblance to that cursed youth, yet he spoke of freeing humanity from its burdens. Interesting. Weird. I have tried Liza P. I did like the demo. I really enjoyed it. But once again, I was like, it's a Souls game, and it's going to take a while to play through. You're going to win, you're going to lose, you're going to, do all that stuff. Defeat a boss fast enough, and you'll get a much harder version to fight. I don't know anything about that. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, Penguin. Yeah, but Liza P was really cool, and I'm interested in playing it someday. It's just like, it came out at a bad time. There were just like a lot of games coming out that time as well. And I know how long it takes to play Souls games on the channel, and just myself and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. The diversity is it's not another Nordic myth game. I mean, even in that, it's like there's not a lot of diversity in Norse mythology. There's not like a ton of diversity in Greek mythology either, unless you like really force it in there. Like it's based on the people that live in that region. Like a lot of our American mythological characters would be mostly comic book characters, and who are they based around? It's based around the culture and the religion that we have in this region. Superman is a symbol of Christianity. He's like Jesus, essentially. I mean, we create characters based on the world that we live in and our lived experiences and stuff. So a game based in China, it's not gonna have lots of things that are not based in their lore. And I mean, this is from okay, we got a wolf archer now. This is from the 1500s. This is based off of a story from the 1500s. 2,000 pages, over 2,000 pages, and 100 chapters. It's not even about modern stuff. There's not going to be, crazy modern day themes. There's not going to be modern day politics or social agendas that we're going through today. It's just going to be about what this was. And this game is essentially building on what happened in the novel, from what I've been told and what I can understand. Is that I don't know if you could really say sequel, but here we are. Master Archer, none can compare, timid when danger fills the air, never brave when faced with fear, escape his choice, he stays clear. The Black Wind King hosted a banquet in the temple to celebrate his birthday, and all the Yao Guais attended. During the feast, the king hung a lucky ornament on a tree branch, declaring that anyone who could shoot it would receive a rare fortifying golden pill as their reward. The Yao Guais were eager to try, but the fierce wind hampered all their attempts. Among the guests was an old wolf known for his remarkable archery skills. He was cautious, unassuming, and kept himself in a corner, nursing his drink. A few eager Yaoguais asked him to try, and though he declined, they persisted with their teasing until he reluctantly agreed. Slowly, the wizened old wolf stood up and moved to the position. Some youngsters laughed at him, deeming him incapable. Unperturbed, he calmly strung his bow. I can't say word, bro. He strung his bow, let loose an arrow, and struck the target dead center, causing a commotion among the crowd. The old wolf received the reward, and admiration followed suit as others toasted him. Among them was a youngster who commented on the bolus intoxicated. "How generous our king is," he remarked. "Far better than that Ling Susi." Sorry if I pronounce things wrong. Who was good at making pills, but never shared them with his underlings. What a tightwad! The youngster's words cast a shadow across the old wolf's face, and he silently took his leave. He had roamed the mountain with Ling Susi long before our king's reign, yet you judged his deceased former master in front of him. Loyal as he is, you are in trouble now, warned an elder Guai. However, the young Guai shrugged off his warning. The next day, the old wolf returned the golden pill to the king, citing its value too high to possess by an archer. Hearing the news, the other Yaoguais urged the young one to apologize and seek forgiveness, yet he remained defiant. Within a few days, while venturing outside, the youngster was killed by several arrows, each piercing his heart. Many said that even the golden pill couldn't save the youngster from his fate. That's crazy. Yeah, it's an interesting story. I've been watching like a bunch of videos that kind of summarize the journey to the West. So I'm learning about the whole thing. I obviously didn't have time to read that, 100 chapters, 2,000 pages, before the weekend was over. I was like, damn. As I was reading reviews, I was like realizing that the reviewers were like angry that the game didn't provide any sort of like explanation, like previously what happened, or explaining the characters and stuff. It kind of expects you to know of the journey to the West and be, at least have somewhat of a familiarity with the with this stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know what's up with those reviews. I think that's really weird. That's weird behavior. Like, be mad about something for not being diverse. Like, you don't want to force things to be diverse. You want them to just naturally be that way in an accurate way, or in a way that's appropriate, What was it we were, I guess we were talking about Assassin's Creed and like Adewale and Aveline. Like, those were characters, they weren't forced. They were just like, they were characters that are diverse and their stories are important, and it's part of the world and it's part of the lore. Good thing. Oh, what is... Okay. That's poison. Oh, he got me. I was mid-attack. Okay, so that's our first death. Yeah, I could have healed earlier, but I was like trying to be learn how to fight him. Okay, so let's see how that affects like our level up. Do I have like 0? Okay, that's where we set spells. Okay, it still says I have 4, so... Hang on, let me see. What's up, Kong? Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. When I can, when I stream from console, I can handle streaming to YouTube, YouTube Shorts, and Twitch at the same time. But if I'm on PC, like, my PC can't handle doing all those things and playing a game. But I still tell people, I'm like, YouTube is the #1 place to find me and my content. Okay, so what we were fighting was a ginsengling. And when we kill it, we'll get the story. That's interesting. So the game allows us to identify what it is, but we won't learn anything about it until we kill it. Yeah, it's I don't get the fuss about the new Assassin's Creed. You know, the character is a historically accurate character who happens to be African American, you know. And Naue is Japanese. I mean, she's a Japanese woman, so I don't get the scandal. People are mad about whatever. But yeah, you're supposed to lose will, which I don't. Yeah, see, look, it says 4, and then that bar is nearly full. I don't see what I've lost there. I don't think I lost any. Unless I lost a little bit of that bar, maybe, I guess. Yeah, and like your first roll is like a regular roll, and then watch when I hit the roll button again, he does like a little flip. So it's actually it's really cool. And if we upgrade that further, see, I got more will. Oh wait, no, will is okay. No, will is the number like 1635. I don't know what it was earlier. So I lost will. So you don't lose XP. You lose will, which is essentially money. That's what we're spending to like buy upgrades, like not upgrades to my character, but like buy, you know, whatever, inventory items or whatever, stuff like that. Okay, we have a guy up there, but I wanna fight that ginsengling. We can find him again. Oh, do these mushrooms, does everything regrow? Oh, that would be cool. I think so. I think that's what happened. Okay. Oh, dude. Awesome. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's like a sneak attack or anything. Unless we learn it when we get further in the game, but it doesn't seem like stealth has any sort of emphasis in this game, because okay, we killed that thing that was here, and now he's... I thought he would be here, but maybe the enemies that, like, guard a chest like that, it's like a one-time deal. Okay. Perfect dodge. Okay, we got him. Aged ginseng, millennium ginseng. Okay. We got some cool stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Let's see what we got here. Inherent gifts in these mystical sprouts reside. Walking forth from the earth, spirits untied, roots serve as limbs, nourishing body and mind. Beware excessive gathering brings hardships unkind. So one thing it was doing when it did the poison, it was like spreading roots across the ground. That was insane. Like, that's something that's so cool about like what this game, Unreal Engine 5, and some of the lore of these characters and enemies and stuff like that. We're just seeing cool things that just weren't in other games. Like, other games would just be a sword fight. But like now there's all these incredible like animations and weird things happening. I haven't seen any sort of difficulty toggle. I think it just is what it is. I think it's like your typical Souls game. Yeah, I think all they have is colorblind mode. And subtitles. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really seem like there's anything, which is, you know, pretty straightforward in terms of, like, the typical Souls-like and Souls-like games would rarely have difficulty options. I think Stellar Blade does, though. I would like for them to have difficulty options, but, you know, I would like for the games to be more accessible, or to people that just want to, like, enjoy the story and not bash their head against the wall, you know, fighting an enemy 40 times and dying. And some people might have disabilities and stuff. Maybe they would enjoy playing the game. It just doesn't really have to be so difficult that, like, their hands can't move fast enough, or they might have something wrong with their, you know, their eyes or their mind, or, you know, any sort of thing could slow you down when you have disabilities. So it was written in ancient records that consuming ginseng could bestow longevity, leading many to develop a fervent passion for devouring this precious tuber, especially aged ones. Okay. However, some scholars dismiss this notion, viewing ginseng as both a tonic and a poison. Its elevated status stemmed from its humanoid appearance, they said. Nonetheless, those who made their living by harvesting ginseng always found eager buyers. Deep within the valley, the younglings of ginseng's shoots trembled with fear with the unmistakable sound of footsteps. It was the dreaded rhythm of the ginseng harvester's mountain shoes, crushing the thick layers of decaying leaves and rocky earth. And with every eerie resonance, the siblings of the ginseng plants vanished, disappearing one by one. Only the tiniest survivors managed to evade this grim fate, their diminutive size providing a fleeting reprieve. Yet even they bore the mark of fate, a crimson thread, marking them and restraining them. Who knew when the harvesters would return and dig them up once they grew to their full potential? Wow. Okay. That's crazy. Time raced by, swift and unyielding, and on that day the familiar footsteps resurfaced. With the years that had passed, it was likely the offspring of harvesters who were generations younger than those who came before. Then a quickened pace, a sense of anticipation. The crimson threads had surely been spotted. But oh, what ill fortune! As the ginseng harvester reached for the thread, it led him to a grim sight, the entwined remains of a skeleton. A curse gathered on the tip of his tongue, but before he could spit it out, the ground behind him rumbled with the sound of scattered dirt. He turned his head, the shifting soil unleashed a monstrous creature, towering and menacing. Fear gripped the harvester, urging him to flee, his frantic screams piercing the air, shouting of man-devouring guais. So literally the ginsengling is like the plant, but obviously it's this mutated demon that's been like killing people. My hands are malfunctioning. Yeah, I mean, if, like me, I have carpal tunnel in both hands, so it's, you know, my hands can get numb, or they could feel pain, or, you know, my fingers could get stiff, you know, all sorts of things can inhibit me from playing certain types of games, and if games don't have controller support, that's pretty much a deal breaker. Millennium Ginseng, also hailed as the wrinkled savior, this invaluable herb demands prudence in buyers. This can be used to make medicines. Okay. We got the Jade Lotus. We know about that. Okay. We got 5. And that poison is wearing off. Okay. And a Bridge of Spirits. That's a good one too. I would call that more... Oh, look at the frog. I would call that more of like a story game than, you know, it definitely has like mechanics of a Souls game in in its combat and maybe a few other things, but mostly in general, it's almost like watching a Pixar movie with some combat sequences. But I did really enjoy that game. It was a lot of fun. Dude, I don't know how far we're gonna get in this game. It just feels like there's so much lore and so many like little things to discover that it's like, I don't feel like we've made any like sense of progress here. It's like I'm enjoying it, but you know, someone's gonna be like, just shut up and play the game. It's like there's so much here to experience, and I want to make sure we soak it all in. Is that a shrine? I don't know what that is.
Wukong, how dare you interrupt my meditation?
Okay, we're not gonna do that just yet. What is this? Okay, it's not a shrine. We came from there. Oh, it's the archer. Yeah, I'm not gonna let him attack. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't know you could do a jump kick. That's insane. Okay, I have a brand new intro move from now on. I'm like sprinting towards an enemy. Jump kick. That's awesome. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to introduce that more. But yeah, if you enjoyed that game, you know, there might be something to enjoy here. Okay, that's like a walking Buddha or something. What's going on there? Oh, that was just a log. Okay. Bad luck. Yeah, and there's kind of like an automatic, trying to like demonstrate it, but there's like an automatic traversal. The bug form is something we have to unlock, yeah, but it is one of Wukong's 72 abilities. So the only one we have right now is Immobilize, but yeah, as we get further, we'll unlock that. That was like, basically that guy allowed us to use that spell that one time as like an introduction. He was like teaching us that ability or something. So we don't technically have it yet. Okay, this guy looks like a problem. Wandering White. Oh my god. Dude, he interrupted me. Okay. Well, I want to know, like, how much will do we lose? Like, there's no, like, display. There's no... Like, it's not... We're not seeing, like, a counter trickle down, or... So I don't understand if there's, like... Or actually, I guess we would look here. Yeah, like I don't understand. Okay. I think one power that I really want is... Where was it? Stamina would be good. Oh, we got Pillar Stance now. So it allows the Destined One to support himself with his staff and ascend to its top by holding heavy attack, triangle, avoiding ground attacks in the process. The more focus point he builds, the higher he perches. If the staff is hit by the enemy while perching, more stamina will be consumed to maintain balance. That's pretty cool. So you could use that to, like, observe your enemy and then attack at the right time. I don't know. We've seen him use it while fighting the dragon in one of the trailers. Like, he perched up really high, and then it made his pole long enough that when he swung it, he could hit the dragon, even though the dragon was, like, flying and kind of far away. Okay, I think I want the resolute counterflow, because this is basically would negate what happened to me there and got me killed. Performing heavy attack during light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the Destined One to execute Resolute Strike. During Resolute Strike, the Destined One can see through the incoming enemy attacks and nullify their damage. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. So yeah, basically, I could be doing a combo, square, square, triangle, or something, whatever. And when I do that, I would be able to essentially parry. That would be like a counter attack. So I think that would be very useful. Okay. Nothing sparks your talents more than a spark of thought. Okay. Yeah, health recovery while using a focus point sounds really cool. Reduces stamina cost of heavy attacks. I think I want to do that one. I want to do exhilaration. Damage dealt to immobilized enemies. That could be good too. Let's see. Stamina cost of dodging. Light attack. Mobile spin. I'm going to do that, because that allows us to parry ranged attacks while moving closer. Initiate heavy attack during mobile spin to quickly engage and stagger the enemy. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, let's do reduce the stamina cost of dodging. I like that. Makes each initial dodge more agile and flexible. I don't understand. I'm gonna go ahead and put the last point into this. Just reduce the stamina cost of dodging, like. Because, I mean, that seemed like the biggest struggle. We had to dodge quite a bit during that fight. And it was like, man, we just keep running out of stamina. I knew I could beat that guy. I'm gonna wait for him to turn his back. See, he like auto hops the railing. Okay, I guess I am. Holy shit! Fucking underestimated how far. Okay. Alright, let's see how much. Maybe we can count how much we lose, yeah. Because I wasn't really tracking how much willpower I have. Now let's see. 2240. I have more. Because I killed enemies. Yeah, I should have checked. I should have checked right before the fight, yeah, instead of... Because obviously I got some from killing these guys, I guess. Okay, so... Alright, let's see what that... Oh no, wait, I got one more guy. Okay. How do I get more money? Okay, 2406. Alright, 2406. What? So he can charge. Dude, what the fuck is this guy right now? He's literally... Well, why were reviewers saying that we lose will when we die, when that's not what happens? Like, why are they lying? I don't... Or maybe it's not... Maybe it's not happening yet, but I don't... I mean, we're still in early stages. Yeah, 2406. We didn't... Like, am I insane right now? Sparks will not be lost upon resurrection, so we know that. I mean, that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of odd. I don't know. He's just becoming more OP every time I fight him. That's really weird. Okay, I keep forgetting that you do your skill tree from here. That's very weird. Each initial dodge. Dodging no longer interrupts light attack combo. Oh my god. That's very powerful. Okay, and that costs 2 sparks. Max stamina, max health. Sprinting while charging. I like that. Get a collectible. Like, wait, so... Oh, the more you spend in the staff stances, the more max focus points I will have. So now I will have 2 focus points, I think. Spells and will. We don't really need any of this stuff though. Damage reduction. How much are these? Why not? And okay, we have to map that. evil repelling, right? And that would be up on the D-pad. Okay, I'm gonna do that and see if I'll take like less damage. Yeah, I have 2 circles now, bottom right corner here, so I can have 2 focus attacks. So, yeah, 1 circle is filled now, so that's 1 heavy attack. Yeah, you can go to... you have to do it at the shrine. You can respec your skill tree, yeah. At no cost. Yeah, I think that ability to... I think that ability... I'm gonna do that next. Wasn't it... Where was it? It was under this. Oh no, it's... Yeah, I gotta... Yeah, I need like 3 sparks to get there. Yeah, being able to like dodge and then continue your combo, I think that's stupid powerful. That's really good. What's up, Red? Game's incredible. I have to say, it's really good. I'm loving it so far. This guy's so dumb. We almost beat him, like, first try, but... Not exactly sure how to dodge that. Okay, I was mid-roll. I don't know, maybe I need to level up more. What's up, Maverick? I mean, Dragon Ball Z is totally based off of this type of lore. I mean, if you look at it, it's based off of this Chinese mythology. Like Goku has the same staff. He's got the tail. He's the monkey. What's up? Appreciate the subscription. Hope you're enjoying the content on the channel. So yeah, definitely a strong influence there, which is, it's fascinating. I dig it. And Wukong does have 72 abilities, so I mean, the more that we slowly start to unlock... I wonder if you can just grind levels, or if it's gonna get like slower to gain XP. Probably will. Oof, that last combo, that feels good. Yeah, I know one of the ways was like he learned to control his breathing as a way to defeat death, essentially. But yeah, he conquers immortality in a number of ways, but I'm trying to figure out if we're actually playing as Wukong, because at the beginning of the story, they're showing that Wukong died, and now we're just playing as a monkey. Like, it never said we're playing as Wukong, you know? Yeah, he erased his name. Yeah, he like goes into the underworld and he erases his name and the his other monkey brothers. He erases their names.
What should I do now?
Nerd. Oh, can we fight the Ginsengling again? Yeah, I'm learning more about the lore, and I'm really loving it. Okay, it's dead. I guess it's dead. It's DED dead. Maybe we could level up a little bit. Yeah, the game's gorgeous, man. Can he beat Goku? This guy is the... Dude, this guy is the Goku before Goku. There would be no Goku without this mythological figure here. So... And Wukong is known to, you know, be skilled in agility and combat and all of these things. He's been around a long time. He knows a lot of things. He would have experience and knowledge and agility and strength that Goku would have to train to have. I don't know. It'd be an interesting fight for sure. But yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, he does seem to have like the more I learn about him and as I've read through the story a little bit, yeah, they just keep giving him more enemies to defeat, and every time he gets gifted like a new ability or a new weapon or some gadget that can defeat a certain type of enemy, or you know, he ends up allying with different celestial beings and, you know, controls the weather and all sorts of crazy things. So yeah, if you want to talk about characters that are OP, I think we really got to start with this guy. Because Wukong's pretty crazy. Okay, so he's over there. What's this right here? We got a lily pad. I'm gonna see if we can go around him. Maybe there's... Or maybe this is his whole arena, actually. Yeah, we can't go that way. He could do whatever, yeah. He could do all sorts of crazy stuff. Yeah, we'll have to play more, and I'm still watching like some summaries about the story. I'd like to read it sometime, but right now I don't think I have time for a over 2,000 page book with over 100 chapters. That's just not in my... I've got a few books I'm currently reading, and I gotta get through those. Okay. I know we can beat this guy. There is no mini map, no map or anything, which is kind of had developers upset, or not developers, reviewers. Fucking hell. Oh, I didn't mean to drink it twice. Alright, that's game over. That's a mistake too big to... Fucking missed. Really? Oh god, I missed. Yeah, just when I think I got him. Just when I think I got him. I had him on the ropes that time. And then he did his bullshit Kamehameha under the ground move. Which you can dodge, but I had no stamina. I'd burned it all up. So... No. Try that. I don't really see... I don't know. I don't know if that helps. I want these 2 more sparks so I can make the dodge part of the combo essentially. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's obviously a Souls-light game, so it has a lot of the same things Elden Ring has, like a skill tree. It's got the bonfires. It's got, you know, your XP and, you know, the will that we're using to spend to buy gadgets, crafting materials, you know, whatever, drinks. But, you know, its combat system is more reminiscent of, like, Stellar Blade or Bayonetta or any of these other games. You know, it's more action-based. We did a whole Shackcast episode about Batman Caped Crusader. I would say check it out. Yeah, I did a whole review on my thoughts of that. Yeah, the Gust is strong. Yeah, he's a powerful dude. I think we can take him, though. I know we've got this. Like, it doesn't feel like he's, like, unbeatable. Like, I know I can beat this guy. Yeah, it just sucks that, like, sprinting uses up your stamina a lot. Bad luck. Yeah. The animation is midder. I think it looked fine. It was different. It's a different team than what works on some of the other DC animated movies. That's a team over at Amazon, you know, it's Bruce Timm and the gang. So yeah, it's just a different interpretation, but it's definitely inspired by the 90s animated series, but taking place in the 1940s, a little more true to the time period. You little fucker. Oh, there's a little fire bar building up. Ooh, those arrows are stuck in me, too. Ouch. Not very nice. Very nice thing to do.
There'll be no more.
Okay. We're getting some stuff. Yeah, I actually think if you look at, like, the storyline and the writing and the dialogue, like, Caped Crusader it's really good. I would say check out the review, because I have a lot of deeper thoughts on the characters and the narrative, and I'm going to do a video soon about the music. I wanted to tap into that a little bit. I think my one complaint was them... I thought they executed Penguin very well, but I thought the gender swap was kind of lazy. And Bruce Timm actually justified that by saying that there are no good female villains, and so he had to make Penguin a woman. Like, that was his whole decision behind it. And I was like, my guy, like, what are you talking about? Like, he was saying Catwoman and Poison Ivy were, like, boring, and that's why he had to make Penguin into a woman, because Penguin as a man just doesn't matter. It's not entertaining enough or whatever. I don't know. For me, I just don't like the ears. I don't like the ears make him look like an actual bat instead of, you know, the more intimidating ears that Batman has sported. But it's meant to sort of look like the old comics from the 40s, like it's, you know, it's meant to harken that time period, which, you know, not a lot of people are familiar with because no one's that old and watching that, you know. Oh, I don't know if I've found these guys before. Okay, well. Oh yeah, we fought this. Yeah, we fought those two. Yeah, never mind. I thought I knew that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of cool. Like, she sang a song, and she was obviously, you know, like a owner of a club and an entertainer and all that. So, like, at the end of the day, I kept an open mind. I was like, I don't like this. It seems lazy narratively to have the you know, the female gender swap, but, you know, she actually pulled it off really well, and I think the story kind of supported that, and, you know, I think they did all right. First, yeah, like the first comic suit, yeah, they didn't do the purple gloves, but I think that would have looked silly, honestly. I'm not a fan of that suit, but the purple gloves. But yeah, he had the black gloves, and instead, you know, he didn't have the gauntlets with the claws sticking out, you know. I think it's lazy in general, but I think they pulled it off. So they kind of got lucky. They kind of got lucky the way they did it, you know. Somehow they got lucky, and it. But I mean, we've seen other games do it. We saw Mrs. Freeze in Suicide Squad, and that's a lazy gender swap that didn't pan out. You know, just doesn't pay to do that. Wait, is this? Oh, this is back at the shrine. Okay. I'm just curious. I don't know how much I need. Dark multiverse? I mean, they've already done some of that. They did Justice League Dark, and several of the Constantine movies, I would say, kind of went into that type of universe, you know? Introduced, like, Deadman and all these different characters. I've yet to see the Crisis on Infinite Earths thing. I gotta watch that. But there might be stuff there too. Frog buddy. Exploded. Nice. We got him. Yeah. I don't know about Hellboy, man. I don't know. I need to see the David Harbour one. I keep an open mind, but they just keep like remaking Hellboy like every couple of years, and I'm like, can we just stick with it? Like, I think the David Harbour one looked fine from the previews, but like I never got to watch it. Yeah, there's no map, Gert. Got your internet, nice. There you go. But yeah, they just keep like remaking it or putting out sequels or whatever, and I just failed to keep up. I've seen the two Ron Perlman movies, but I haven't seen anything beyond that, so I don't know. Could be good, could be bad. We'll see. A full movie that dives into like Batman Who Laughs when he becomes a god. Yeah, that would be really cool, actually. That would actually be dope. I'm here for it. I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't rule that out. I just want to see, does this guy... I don't think the bosses respawn, but I just wanted to know. Okay. Yeah, because we fought the bull right here. Let's go back and fight the crow. I want to see how much I've learned and grown. If that crow... Surely the crow respawns. Okay, level 8 now.
This is no good.
I'm surprised there's not like a... Like they're not doing like a shield block or something, you know? Oh no, the crow guy, he's gone? Oh, was he a one-time? Oh, we can grab this will, though. Hell yeah. They gender swapped the southern fellow who's important in this story. Who are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about. Southern fellow? In Hellboy? I guess I wouldn't know. Yeah, I wouldn't know at all, I guess. I don't know. Can't really comment about something I haven't seen. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't really know on that one. Yeah, poison explosion. Okay, we got the two dudes over here.
Some flesh for our taking.
I guess, I mean, the way I see it, I don't think you can just use up one focus circle. Yeah. Crooked man? Okay. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, there is no map. There's no map. There's no mini-map. I mean, the game is fairly linear with some, you know, hub open world elements where it's like a hub world. It's not like traditionally super open world. I did see a guy jump down here, but it won't let us follow him. He like ran over here and then jumped down. I know we were supposed to see him and potentially like follow him or find a secret involving him. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see on the Hellboy stuff. But yeah, I need to check out that David Harbour movie. I'm just not even the biggest Hellboy fan. That's why it's been kind of a lower priority, but I'd still like to see it for sure. Okay, that's the first shrine we got to, I think. Or whatever it's called. This guy. Okay. Oh, he was praying. He was just praying. Interrupting prayer time, I guess. Okay, that's where we started. And we can't jump down there. I wanted to see if we could. Okay. How close are we to another level up? Like, almost halfway? Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. I could fast travel from this shrine to the other one. Get back to where I was. I don't want to have to walk all the way back. 'Cause there's really nothing to fight. Otherwise, I would walk back, but Oh, I didn't need to rest. I wanted to hit travel. But that works. Okay, so outside the forest, that should be where we want to be. But yeah, I don't know. What to see. But yeah, who knows what they'll do after the Crisis movies. I am not interested in the new Crow. I think it looks horrible. To me, that's one of those movies, just leave it alone. The original is perfect. It's something that really only works in that time period, and it just feels flawless. And I know people that they're big fans of the original Crow. And yeah, I would just let it lie, because it seems like they probably did a not so good job on this interpretation. It just, one of my friends is a fan, and she hates it. She's very mad. It's like, why did they do this? Like, why are they doing it? This would be my favorite if they did it right. And she was like, damn. So, for me, I don't care, but because I'm not crazy about the Crow, but I understand the feeling of seeing something you love be interpreted in a way that feels dishonorable, and there's just something about the OG. I could understand that. Something about the OG that's the secret sauce. It's like, would you know, the new Matrix sequel, they made a 4th Matrix movie. Didn't make any fucking sense. Didn't add to the story or the world. Didn't do anything. It was just a cash in for everybody. And it was bad. It just wasn't good. There's that too. Yeah, a little linear zone for sure. Yeah, and this area is kind of opened up a little more. So now you've kind of seen like the whole area that I've roamed, because I kind of went backwards and yeah, the archer is not really okay. We're getting close to a level up. I want to get this ability, because being able to like chain dodges and go back into a combo is pretty incredible. Okay. The upcoming Watchmen movie. It looks good. I think it looks cool. And I saw the Creature Commandos trailer. It looks fine. It's like, once again, why are we making movies about like characters that nobody knows? And you know, you need to build the universe off the characters that people do know and care about. You know, nobody wanted the Suicide Squad movie or the Birds of Prey movie. You know, because you needed to build up to that. You don't start the universe with those characters. You know, you start with Superman, you start with Wonder Woman, Batman. You know, you start with the Trinity and build up the Justice League. You don't like pick random offbeat villain movies or, you know, rag team stuff. I don't know. I'm just not excited about it. But Creature Commandos does look good, regardless. But we'll see. I think a lot of stuff, you just got to give it a chance, you know? Even if you think it doesn't look good or something's not up to your opinion or whatever. Oh, this is a new area. Oh, is this another crow? I think so. Okay. No? Nothing behind the waterfall? Yeah. And what else? I haven't watched, like I caught up on all the Marvel stuff, but on the DC end, I didn't watch the Watchmen series on HBO. I've been meaning to check that out. And I have a bunch of DC animation because it feels like they're pooping out new DC animated movies like every week. I feel like all 3 parts of Crisis like just came out immediately, and I was just like, I can't keep up when you're dropping like this much stuff. Like, it's a good thing and a bad thing. There's no shortage of things to watch and enjoy, but at the same time, it's like, holy crap, guys, like, you know, space it out. Give people time to watch everything and enjoy it, you know? Where are we now? Oh, this is... Okay, this is where... Do I know where I am? Okay. Right here is where we fought the ginseng. Okay. Ginsengling, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now I'm back on. Okay, we have enough willpower, I think. Or not will, but... Sparks. Should. Alright. Why do I do this? I keep thinking you have to go here, but see, you can reallocate your talents. And then you can set different spells, but I don't know any other spells, so. Yeah, I keep forgetting you just go to the pause menu. Level up. What is this? Cannot awaken? Does that mean... Oh, do we have to level up both to get this one? Really? Really? What's up, DJ? The Crow. The movie I've heard about my whole ass life but never wanted to watch. Just don't watch Batman Ninja. I loved Batman Ninja, man. I love that movie. Yeah, that one's cool. Sorry, DJ. I still gotta get used to having chat open in like three places. It's throwing me off. I guess I need to look into like condensing them. Well, I have this other chat here, but it doesn't work half the time. Yeah, and the Twitch has been kind of slow. I usually go like a whole stream and don't see anything. How you doing, man? Just dock them in OBS. Did that come with the with ATOM multi-stream? I'm not sure. I have this thing where I can like highlight I can like highlight people's chats. But yeah, it's not showing the Twitch chat right now. Oh, custom web doc? Custom browser doc? Okay. I'll look into that. I'll see if we can add that maybe for next time. Then you put the URL, and when you pop out the chat, it will capture it for you. Ooh, okay. Yeah, because I mean, I have like 2 chats on the vertical monitor here, and I have 1 chat over here, and then OBS. I'm doing like a 3 monitor setup. Well, technically 4 if you count the teleprompter. The Elgato teleprompter is pretty cool. But I usually just put an OBS up there to like see myself as I look at the camera. Or I could even, you can even put chat there, but it's, yeah, and put it all on OBS. That's true. That is true. I could dig it, possibly. It just depends, yeah. I need to get used to having it like somewhere and have it localized. Sends all your chats to Discord and read it from one place. Ooh, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool as well. I'm doing pretty well, Red, man. Yeah. 3D anime about Batman and the story is random. A 3D anime about... What's the 3D anime about Batman? Are you talking about the... What is it, the RXBY Justice League or whatever that's called? I didn't watch that one. That one just doesn't... I'll watch almost anything comic book related, but that one just kind of... Nah. I do want to check out that anime Suicide Squad that's on HBO Max. That looks cool too. Yeah, man, I appreciate that, DJ. Hell yeah. We'll have to look into that, man. Anything that makes this stuff easier. And I really only do the like, I can do YouTube and YouTube Shorts pretty well, but when I stream to Twitch, if I'm playing a PC game, if I'm trying to stream to all three places, the game starts running weird. So I kind of been only doing it when I'm like playing console games. I'll add in Twitch and see how it does. And I guess it's been pretty good. I mean, it seems like I've gone back and watched some of the streams. Quality looks alright. The opposite, yeah. Yeah, I just... Twitch, I had spent 7 years there and I didn't really do anything. Yeah, I guess when I do 3 streams at the same time, I guess it's taxing. And I was playing Elden Ring, so I don't know if that matters, but I noticed the frame rate of Elden Ring started getting a little silly at that point. Or it could have just been the internet was wonky at that point. I don't know, but seems fine. Whenever I'm playing console games, everything's fine. I don't know. Yeah, it's so weird. Why won't it let us... Really? We have to earn both sides of this to get this perk here? Oh, that sucks. More focus when the second move of light attack combo hits an enemy. Okay, what do we have here? Moderately reduces the stamina of charged heavy attacks. Okay. Slightly increases damage dealt by all varied combos. Each talent level considerably increases damage reduction upon a charged heavy attack. Damage reduction. Damage reduction to me? Huh? Because, yeah, I guess while you're charging it, you could get hit. But with Resolute Strike, I can, like, counter that. So, I don't know. Performing a heavy attack during light attack combo... Okay, wait, no. This one. Okay, performing light attack upon seeing through the enemy initiates a light attack combo from the third move. What? What does this mean? This is like a word salad right here. Performing the light attack square upon seeing through the enemy. So that's after doing like the heavy attack here, which is seeing through. Initiates a light attack combo from the third move. Oh, so it's skipping ahead to further in the combo. That actually sounds really dope. Level moderately reduces extra stamina cost for maintaining balance. Performing heavy attack during light attack combo will consume a focus point and execute Sweeping Gale. Using it as a pivot, the Destined One grasps his staff with one hand and executes a full aerial spin, delivering sweeping kicks to all nearby enemies. Okay. I think Winding Wind and expanding on the Resolute Counterflow, I think that's a good idea. After a successful hit with Resolute Strike, performing another triangle heavy attack consumes a focus point, executes Skyfall Strike. Do we need to take a break and sing Skyfall? Let's do a 2-minute song. The Destined One leverages his forward momentum, launching himself into the air with his staff to somersault forward, then unleashes a firm downward strike upon his enemy's head. I would almost rather do that than buy the pillar stance right now. I feel like... Yeah. Yo, appreciate the subscription. I can't say words. Yeah, Super Mario Brothers movie was incredible. I think that was one of my... That might be one of my favorite video game movies. I think they nailed it this time around. I think that was the one. I was literally like tearing up watching that movie. It's so beautiful. I was like, they finally did it right. They played all my favorite songs. Oh, actually, let's, I think we need to like heal and everything, and then let's fight this dude again. Just do a quick rest. Yeah, man. All right. Okay. Okay, I got 2 focus circles now. Alright. You're mine. Need to make an Animal Crossing movie? I don't know. I don't know if that would transfer. I don't know. Donkey Kong could work. I don't know about the Super Smash movie. I just want to see the Mario universe, like, expand. Look at this fucking guy. Guy. What a fucking asshole. Oh, dude, just when I get on a roll. Just when I think I've got him. I need to get to that point like earlier on. But I feel like early in the fight I'm like dodging and taking damage and everything just sucks at the beginning. I didn't really get in the zone until that point. Samus? The way I've seen like a Samus, like a Metroid movie explained, is a pretty much be like Alien. Like it just, would it be something that's really all that like unique, you know? Like, you know? I think they're on the right track. Expand the Super Mario movies, do a Zelda movie. And I don't know how you do that right, honestly. I think you would have to... I think they finally need to make it to where Link talks. I think they'd have to do that. And I mean, they made Mario and Luigi talk, and it kind of worked out, so. I think you start with them. And you know, Donkey Kong has obviously had TV shows and stuff before, so honestly, a movie wouldn't be out of the question. Fucking asshole, dude. What are you doing here? Thank you. Fuck, I was drinking! Fuck! God damn it. Mega Man could work in, you know, obviously there's been anime and cartoons of Mega Man, you know. You'd have to, once again, everyone would have to speak, which, you know, they did in the anime and stuff. So, I mean, a movie could work. It could be live action, it could be animated, it could be 3D, it could be 2D. Whatever. I just think they shouldn't put a limit on creativity, you know? If something is right for live action, do it. If something's better in 3D, cool. If something's better as an anime, cool. Do it. This was the guy that saw me. Okay. Now. See, when I run out of stamina, I just get totally screwed. So when you cancel... Fuck. God damn, he just makes up a new attack every time. Every time I think I got him, he unveils like a new attack, and he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna drop kick you from across the map. Okay. I guess. That's a thing.
Why is it always the monkey? That monkey I'll kill you.
Dude, he just went into like a combo of just fucking ridiculous shit. That time we had him. I know we had him that time. And I feel like that whatever this potion is of resistance or whatever, is that even working? I don't even know if it's... Let me see how many I have. Oh, it's sold out. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Okay, I have 6 of them. I don't know if you have to use them all for it to be... Yeah, up on the D-pad. I don't know. I mean, I guess we might as well try to advance to unlock composure, because that's what's really screwing me over more than anything. Reduces the stamina cost of sprinting. Slightly increases stamina recovery rate when depleted. I mean, that would be helpful too.
With me! Hold the line! Monkey is back. Bad luck. Report.
Oh, do you have to hold R2 then up on the D-pad? Oh my god, I've been thinking that I'm drinking that potion and then not drinking it. I'm so dumb. I didn't realize I could do that. Wandering White. Defeated. Cat's eye beads, curios. Okay. And what is this? Blood of the Iron Bowl materials. Cannot absorb spirits without guidance. What? What does that mean? Slightly increases crit chance? Okay. Blood of the Iron Bowl. To achieve greatness, one's efforts must surpass the feat of a mosquito, drawing blood from an iron bowl. To cultivate a stronger spirit, this is what you need. Alright, we got him. But I mean, do I just come back and retrieve this, or I don't know. Is he guarding this? Oh, this is the path to the temple then. Lesser Yaoguai anecdote recorded. Okay. The Wolf Sentinel. Okay. With his axe as both weapon and cane, his brows bushy, his hair white as snow, who claims the twilight years are in vain. For learning late can still make one grow. Long ago, the Wolf Sentinels were personal guards of old Ling Shu Si. They were masters of the long-hafted axe, and their name was spoken in awe among the Yaoguais. When the Black Wind King returned from Guanyin and rebuilt the garrison in the mountain, he took in many wolf guais who had wandered here from Shituo Ridge. Yeah, Shithole Ridge, right? This angered the wolf guys native to the Black Wind Mountain. To appease them, the Black Bear Gwai pledged to revive old Ling Shusi. The wolf guys then had no choice but to endure in silence, yet mere days after the awakening, the old wolf vanished, and no one had seen him since. Upon learning of this, the Black Bear did not look into the matter, but allowed a senior Grey Wolf Gwai from the kingdom of Shituo to take old Ling Shusi's seat and even his name. That's crazy. This roused the local wolf guys to fury and launched protest after protest. To their surprise, the wolf sentinels at the Black Bear Gwai's behest seized the lesser Gwais who led the unrest. The new Ling Susi flew into a rage at these Gwais, threatening to devour them whole. They were spared this fate only by the timely arrival of Guangxi, the Fireblade Wolf. Thereafter, under the new Ling Shusi's command, the wolf sentinels led every patrol of lesser Gwais on the mountain. Never did anyone ever dare rise against Ling Shusi again. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so we're learning about the lessers and the chiefs, the bull guard. So what was the big dude? I guess I noticed we didn't get a lore about him, the big walking like Buddha head. Guanyin Temple. Okay, wait. I want to see. We had another path that I wanted to check out. People literally complaining about this game being linear when it's like, dude, you'll like kill a thing and find like a secret path, and I don't know, like even though this first part's like linear, it's still like really interesting the way it's all fleshed out. Now like a random secret cave opens up into something else. But yeah, we had this other path. Or maybe once we're able to like redeem this spirit without guidance. Okay. So maybe let's go over here and talk to the old man. About to level up again. Yeah, so those crows keep disappearing. After we kill them, it's like a one-time thing. So I wonder if eliminating all those and clearing them from the region. Wow, that waterfall is loud. Maybe that's something worth doing, I don't know. Okay. We heard an old man talking over here. Oh shit, what the frick is that? Okay, we got a new problem. Okay, I need to rest. We need to have full health when we approach this guy. Yeah, we need full health and all the potions, all the gourds. Oh my god. be cool if there was like a shrine right in front of that, though. Okay, do we want to do stamina recovery rate when depleted? Yeah. And then 2 more and we can do this. Hopefully, please.
This is no good. My shield.
Okay, one more spark. Wait, what? What happened to the flame? Don't tell me we lost that. Okay, hang on. No. Spirits. I don't want to. I just wanted to figure out. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not finding anything about. Couldn't get the spirit. The spirit was gone. If you go back to the shrine, it's there. Okay, so that spirit is stored somewhere. Okay, so we didn't lose it. Okay, it just looked like we did, because it's, the fire isn't here. There's like nothing to redeem, so I got a little worried. I was like, oh great, that's all I need.
You follow this grand mountain.
You little fucking asshole. Beat the shit out of you.
There'll be no
Yeah, it's actually quite relieving that you don't like drop all your souls when you enter like a boss room or something. Okay, what's going on in here? This guy looks super pissed. Maybe he's a friend, you know? Maybe it's all cool, you know? Uh-oh.
Another monkey, I see.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you lay down your weapon
Wangzi.
and join me in Buddha's mercy?
Oh, we read about this guy,
What
didn't
say
we?
you?
This sucks. Oh. Okay. Cool. I was healing and I was about to roll at the same time, and then he did it. I knew it was bad. God, it sucks when you almost have him first time, because the second time is never as good as the first time. If you don't kill a boss first try, then it's like the second time you're like worse than you've ever been, and the third time it gets even worse, and then eventually you go on like a trend of like up and down until you finally get him, and you're just, the whole time you're just wondering, you're like, why was the first time so good and I was so lucky the first try? And then as you keep going, you're like, oh damn. Like, here it is. Okay, so I could do a burn resistance. I mean, honestly, I'm not hurting for money. We don't even know how to craft with those yet, so I'm not gonna. I don't think we need to buy those because we're not crafting. We can't. We don't craft. Okay, inventory. Okay, so up, right is body cooling. Actually, can I do these myself? I think down should be body cooling. That one's poison. We don't need that yet. Yaoguai Chiefs. Guangxi. Okay, that's who we're fighting now, yeah. Oh, this is so cool that we're learning. We are learning. See if I can just get past the archer. Got him. Take that, Guangxi. Alright.
Master spoke of you, the destined one.
What's up, bro? Do we get that? Red Tide spells. Okay. As the lethal flurry intensifies, with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise, transform into a wolf guai, and inflict scorch bane on the enemy with each attack. Woo! Transformation. Weapons and valuables cherished by Yaoguais often carry lingering obsessions from their deceased owners. Collecting them grants the ability to briefly take on their forms in combat. Each transformation has its own strengths, making them worth experimenting with. Oh, might. Transformations continuously consume might and require a full gauge to initiate. Using spells during a transformation further depletes might, and once it is fully depleted, detransformation occurs automatically. Subsequently, might will gradually recover. Okay. So, red tides. Okay, I thought we were getting like a new weapon, but the staff is kind of dope. Alright, that was a good fight. I was worried he was going to be tougher. Some more will. Age ginseng, okay. What happens if we ring the bell? Seems like a bad idea. What, summon the old man, maybe?
You just had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yaoguais will surely be alarmed.
Can we unring the bell? Is this like Sekiro? Where it activates like hard mode? You can't unring the demon bell. Now you're really screwed. Interesting. So that was just a dead end to just give us a, you know, hopefully like a useful tool here. Dude, even the way the brush reacts to your attacks. It's so cool. Yeah, so you can't sprint and drink from the gourd.
When you're down, there'll be no more talking.
I'm digging this game, man. I'm all in. I'm fully addicted, fully immersed. Excited. Wait, we've been this way. Because we fought the wolf here and then the crow. Like the crow was back there. But I don't know if I ever saw this route. I don't know if we ever checked this out. Age ginseng again. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been up here. Doesn't really seem to impact anything here. Where we fought that dude for the chest. Fought it. That. Alright, let's rest, and then we'll make our way to that, forgot what it was, castle or something. Temple. He didn't even attack towards me. I don't know why he did that.
Quiet, fool.
Yeah, need to get to that archer, if he's still alive. Oh, we might have cleared this zone. Okay, that's cool. Path might be clear. Big open area.
Keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Black Wind Gwai's ally. Calls itself Lingshutsa.
Oh, it's a wolf.
I suggest you get away while you can, little monkey.
Dude told me to run away. Craft armor. Pilgrim's headband allows using the gourd while sprinting. What did I just say? I say you can't do it. There it is. Alright. Swift Pilgrim moderately increases sprint speed. When sprinting, each second moderately increases attack. This effect can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. I think we could do that. Yes, we shall absolutely equip that. Sprint speed. Okay, so we have to wear more parts. Okay, well, what am I wearing right now? How do we... Oh, yeah, I have a whole set. Right. The will gained. If you wear all four. Guangxi. To prove his worth, he gave sinister advice, yet reaped the bitter fruits of his own vice. Though justice remains silent, it never sleeps, and when it strikes, no one escapes its reach. In his youth, Guangxi was not a monk, but a little wolf guai who learned to be human. He often took human shape to play in town, but the people always saw through him and chased him away. When he asked the other Yao Guais why, they explained, "You may look like them, but you don't act like them. That's why they know. If you want to learn to be human, go live among them. Spend time with them and learn their ways and manners." He took this advice to heart and begged his master to grant this wish. His master, old Ling Shu Si, who was close to the Black Bear Guai in the mountain, agreed. The Black Bear Guai transformed the pup into a little monk and sent him to study under Elder Jinshi, an old friend. At first, the fellow monks disliked him. They played tricks on him, and he always fell for it. Slow and gullible as he was, Jinshi named him Guangxi, the Great Wisdom, hoping he would grow clever and sharp, so his fellow monks couldn't bully him. With Jinshi's care and teaching, Guangxi learned to read, write, and abide by the monastic rules. Gradually, he assimilated into their ranks. One day, two monks arrived at the temple. One had a fair, devout countenance, while the other had a face covered in fur. They possessed a wondrous treasure, the Kasaya of Eversparks. Jinshi had never seen anything like it before and longed for it desperately. Hoping to repay Jinshi's teachings and nurturing, Guangxi devised a plan to acquire it for him. Guangxi never imagined his mistake would ignite red tides of flames that engulfed the temple he called home. Oh no, so this is the temple we're about to enter. Afterward, Jinshi took his own life, and Ling Shusi fell to the Jingubang. Even the Black Bear Guai surrendered and was taken by Guan Yin. Guangxi saw how many had suffered for his sake, and knew he had failed utterly at being human. He shed his monk robes and retreated to the mountains, repenting with Jinshi's teachings. In his years of practice in the mountains, he forged a new weapon inspired by the raging flames he saw that night. He named it the Red Tides. Even to this day, after numerous years, he continues to hear a persistent call echoing through the mountains. Guangxi, Guangxi. Who could it be that keeps calling him? Yikes. The lore behind that character and that weapon. That's so cool. Okay, so now we have enough for composure. Dodging no longer interrupts light attack combo square. So, applies to perfect dodges. Stamina cost of jumping considerably increases stamina recovery rate when health is above half. Each talent level moderately increases focus gain from perfect dodges. Ooh. Yeah, that's... Damage of the next attack after a perfect dodge. Moon Roam. Moon Dance. Moon Chase. Go in there. It's a gold. Engine. You have this new shrine to rest at. So... I don't know.
Once you pass that gate, there's no turning back.
They're gonna be the big wipe. Yep. Ling Shusi. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Take that. Ling Shu Si.
You surprised me. Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good look around. The Black-Winged Guy gifted the wolf. Finding it would be a deserving reward for that fight.
Oh yeah, we should. We should find that. Okay. Ling Shu Si. His gray fur speaks of fierce might, with blood-stained fangs that gleam in the night, claws like soul reapers, tail swings death's song. Feigns Buddhist ways, but his bloodlust stays strong. The great wolf Guai of the temple was once an exile from the kingdom of Shitua. When Shitua was laid to ruin, the wolves fed, following the gray wolf on a long and weary road until they found shelter under the banner of the Black-Winged King. Unlike the old Ling Shu Si, who pursued immortality and detachment, the gray wolf cared nothing for the ways of deities and Buddha, nor for the empty promises of eternal life. Instead, his heart was set on mastering strength and skill. He honed his craft with iron claws and fangs until he could strip the very flesh from the bones of his foes. When the old Ling Shu Si vanished, Black Bear Guai saw fit to elevate the Grey Wolf to be the new master of the Wolf Guais, giving him the name Ling Shu Si and tasking him with guarding the Guanyin Temple. The Wolf Guais who came with the new Ling Shu Si from the kingdom of Shitua also rose in power and surpassed those who had served longer in the distribution of spoils and favors. The local wolf guais had little affection for the ways of the new Ling Shu Si, and after finding themselves thrust aside, bitterness took root in their hearts. In their shared sense of grievance, they found a new unity of purpose. Often they gathered in secret, comforting each other, sharing the old memories when the old master was in power, and quietly plotting against the new one. But Ling Shu Si was prepared. Under the pretense of a roll call, he gathered the local wolf guais in the temple and gave the signal to his loyal guards to seize the malcontents. The temple erupted into chaos. Ling Shu Si then leaped down from the roof into the crowd, ready to devour all who dared betray him. The Fireblade Wolf, hearing the commotion, rushed over and managed to hold Ling Shu Si off, and bought the minions time to flee to safety. When Black-Winged King learned of this, he was ready to unleash punishment upon the rebellious wolf guais. But the snake guai mediated, and peace was restored. Yet from that day forth, the local wolf guais refused to tread even within the shadow of the walls of Guanyin Temple. So that explains why all the wolves were roaming the area, but they never wanted to go back into the temple proper. Mind Core. The mighty employ their corporeal forms as furnaces, and their essence, vigor, and spirit as ingredients, to forge a potent core which may be harnessed to craft celestial medicines. Oh, wow. Okay. Getting the things. Grey Wolf Mask. Inflicts considerably more damage. Bonus on enemies at critical health. Ooh, okay. I kind of like using the gourd while sprinting, though. That could be really powerful. Okay, so we need to explore now. I can't believe we beat that guy first try. I thought it was not going very well at first. Any piece of gold. Such a cool fight, and the music. Sound design. Was this it? Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. Celestial medicines, a miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases maximum health. Okay. A decent little chunk. Another shrine here. That chunk. Okay. More wolves.
Monkey.
Jade Lotus.
What should I do? I'm caught in a tight spot.
Tight spot. Uh-oh. A shrine in a cave is never a good thing. Hi there. we gonna be cool, or?
Come closer and fear not. Noble blood doesn't prey on travelers like you.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, he's got a whip. He's like a horse.
You don't look like a young
Or
wife from these
something.
parts. Have you come to earn the Black Wind King's favor? Hear me. That bear is but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him.
Okay, what should I do?
He lies about cheating death and even the treasures. His followers are, all of them, deceived. Blackwind Gwai is a sly one. He preaches virtue with a heart full of greed. I wouldn't entrust him with my plea.
Okay.
I don't know why you are here, but you should be vigilant. Now, I'm pressed for time. Fare thee well, then.
Look at his neck, dude. He's ripped. I guess I can meditate. Alright. Free level up.
I don't know why you are here, but you should be vigilant. Now, I'm pressed for...
Do we get like a lore page on him, maybe? Nine-capped Ling Sea. With nightcats forming a splendid canopy, this fungus originated in the celestial realm, adorning the palace of the immortals. This can be used to make medicines. Okay. Oh, okay. Just takes a picture of these cavern. Okay.
Another.
It's a chest. Will and Stone Spirit. Okay.
Who are you to fight?
Hmm. Snakehead mushroom. Red in color, crisp in texture, this fungus can be found throughout woodlands and clusters to be used to make medicines. Yeah. Little froggy. It's so cool. Definitely a froggy over here. Okay, powders. Let's see. Longevity decoction considerably increases maximum health for a long duration. Yeah, I don't want to equip it because I don't want to accidentally drink it. Not yet. Not that desperate. Okay. Pretty handy though. It's another bird. Okay.
Long bound by worldly cage, now free in nature's sea.
Hell are you? What are you? A snake patroller. Okay. As seasons turn from slumber at parts, hidden in green, a hunter with arts, small in shape, it devours the grand, or strikes a pain no cure can stand. In the kingdom of Hami, small city stood against the mountainside, its lush grasses and dense forests a haven for serpents, much to the townfolk's constant dismay. There lived in the city a snake hunter, masterful in his craft, who had freed the people from many a serpent's threat, earning a fair share of silver in the process. He boasted not of his wealth. Instead, he often dispensed porridge to the needy and prayed for all. So revered was he that the magistrate awarded him a dwelling for all his family to live within the town walls. One day a ragged monk, seemingly delusional, came begging at his door. The snake hunter's kind-hearted wife offered clothes and food, but the monk, unsatisfied, demanded liquor. The crowd scorned his impudence, their complaints growing loud until the snake hunter's return. He silenced the clamor and instructed his wife to bring the monk a gourd of spirits. Touched by the gesture, a monk warned, "A serpent Gwai lurks in your home. Ignore it not, or your family shall perish." The snake hunter scoffed at such mad ramblings and dismissed him promptly. Yet his wife heeded the monk's words and urged her husband to search for the Gwai. He, however, brushed aside her concerns. In her persistence, the wife fetched the mad monk once more to banish the evil, instead with raw meat and an iron hook. The monk drew from their home a massive serpent, taller than a man, clearly a creature of power. 4 limbs that sprouts, and venom deadly, the monk declared. A mere touch is death. With those words he slew the serpent Gwai for the woman. Strangely thence the town remained untouched by further snake scourges, as if by the mad monk's hand peace was restored. That's crazy. I really thought that was going to end a different way. Be like the monk, but he heeds the warning, and then all of a sudden, the monk, or not the monk, the snake, like, dude just, like, murders the whole family or something. I was thinking the worst. Each talent level moderately increases focus gained from perfect dodges. I like that. Duration of the 4 Bane's effects. Critical hit chance. Damage reduction on a charged heavy attack. I'm gonna do stamina. How about that? mythology. We jump from there down to here. That looks crazy. Let's see what's there. Yeah, like big open area. We really feel like doing another boss fight. Rick? I was like, is it a scarecrow or something? Like a skeletal snake, huh? A noble fate's vengeful breath finds the bones of snakes in death, a soul mistreated here to stay, resentful will blown astray. In the village of Shaded Heights, there lived a young man, orphaned and impoverished, constantly mistreated by his fellow villagers. One day, hunters from the village discovered a strange cave in the mountains, emitting eerie sounds that sent shivers down their spines. Too afraid to enter themselves, villagers pushed the young man to investigate. Lost in the darkness, he stumbled and fell from a cliff, crying out in agony. Believing the cave harbored a fearsome Gwai, the villagers abandoned him and fled in terror. Sitting at the bottom, the young man wept bitterly. Amidst his tears, he heard the sound of bones snapping and the rustling of movement. Startled, he fell silent, only to hear footsteps approaching. Filled with fear, he yelled, "Stay away! I'm an orphan and burdened with misery. My flesh is lean. Feasting on me won't do you any good." Surprisingly, as soon as he spoke, the footsteps stopped. Time passed, and within the darkness, hunger gnawed at the man's senses. Despairingly, he pleaded, "There's no one coming for me. Devour me quickly so I may have a merciful death." Then the footsteps resumed, inching closer. Terrified, he assumed his end was imminent. Yet to his astonishment, he felt a piece of cloth gently brushed against his face. Reaching out, he realized it was a sleeve, which he grasped firmly. The sleeve guided him to stand and led him through the darkness until they found the cave's entrance. As the daylight bathed them, the young man finally saw what had been guiding him, a skeletal serpent Gwai. Seeing the young man startled, the Gwai suddenly extended its neck and swept him out of the cave. Afterwards, the young man was saved by passing merchants and departed from the village with them. From then on, his life gradually improved and prospered. Wow. As the saying goes, misfortune may be the harbinger of fortune, and fortune may conceal misfortune. While not an absolute truth, when events reach their peak, change becomes inevitable. From change, opportunities arise, and the lowest valleys often reveal the clearest paths. Alright. Interesting. Okay, so you can't pre-attack. I see the problem here. It's you want to fight the dude here, but there's like a bunch of skeleton dudes covering him. frick is that? Hell, this is not good. Oh, fuck you. Why are there so many of these guys? Okay, here he comes. Snakehead mushroom. Oh my god. A fungeling. Fungeling. Okay, we missed something. As mountain rains kiss the ground, youthful green is all around. In her virtue's quiet display, even guys in the woods repay. In the highland bounds there lived a widow and her girl, left to fend against the harsh days alone. The mother sold pancakes in the nearby village. The girl gathered firewood, ground grain, and cooked meals, shouldering her share of the family's responsibility. Ceaseless rains have worn down the woodshed, long neglected without a man's hand. The beams rotted and the roof caved in. One day the girl found atop the ruins a gleaming mushroom, vibrant and capped like a bowl. Dew dancing on its surface, a spark of life, too precious to pluck. She sheltered it with straw, letting it thrive in peace. Laden with tasks, the girl had no time to play with other children. All her secrets and dreams she whispered to the mushroom as if it were a dear friend. The toils of life led the widow into illness, urgently needing money for medicine. After discussing it, the widow and her daughter decided to sell their house. A wealthy neighbor who had once been close to the widow's late husband expressed interest in buying the house. However, this neighbor was very stingy and tried to exploit the widow's illness to lower the price. They spread various rumors to scare away other potential buyers, bullying the helpless widow and her daughter. Worried and anxious, the girl often hid in the woodshed to cry. The mushrooms witnessed all her grievances. The next day, something strange happened at the neighbor's house. Overnight, mushrooms had sprouted all over their property. When the neighbors ordered their servants to clear them away, they discovered a large, eerie mushroom about a foot tall, neither green nor yellow, growing on the main beam. When they tried to cut down the mushroom with long-handed sickles, it suddenly rose into the air, opened its cap like a fishing net, and floated above them. It shook itself and then fell onto the man of the house, crushing him to death. The air was filled with countless spores the creature released, knocking everyone to the ground. Afterward, the mushrooms crawled out of the ground, transforming into many guys. They helped the widow and her daughter pack their belongings and leave the village, disappearing into the mountains. I don't know if that's a happy story. Is that a good ending for everyone? Silk, the thread produced by an old silkworm. This can be used to craft armor. Yeah, that story's kind of crazy. Okay. I guess. Dude, this is so gorgeous. Now is this... Hang on. Hang on, we're not done here. Okay. Is that just gonna be a mushroom? Okay. You just never know anymore. Just never know. Okay. No. It's caved in. Oh, we came from this way. I remember collecting that. Uh-huh. Somebody here. Skeletons. Terrifying. I'm just... Okay, I see how it all connects. I'm surprised they didn't have invisible walls right there. Yeah, why is this area so open? Okay, so since we cleared that field, I actually probably... Oh. Hang on. Okay. That didn't go so well. Thought we were gonna have a fair fight, not go flying down the cliff. Okay. What is this? A human?
Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wheels float aloft, never to fade. Shame, your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me.
That's a big gourd.
I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you. This is better. This gourd, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them.
Okay. The Blessed Gourd. Under the guidance of a wise master, the Destined One has mastered the art of spirit absorption. The gourd possesses remarkable divine capabilities, allowing it to absorb the lingering wills of spirits left behind by formidable Yao Guais who have been defeated. Ooh.
For one as destined as you, there can be no turning back. We are like tumbleweeds, drifting through life, with a destiny beyond our grasp. Fair sights fade, but with ink I bid them stay. The road has claimed you, now you must see it through. Your heart will guide you further. We shall meet again.
Okay.
Fair sights fade, the road has claimed you. Your heart will guide you further. We shall meet again.
And this is where, yeah, where I split off and explored this way. And I like jumped over here and saw the snake. Okay. Well, I'm glad we doubled back and met that dude. Okay, I want to see what's through here because, you know, clearing this area is not something easy. Oh, this is...
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire!
Appreciate your rhyme scheme. Cheater. This dude's a cheater. Alright. See it. See the play here. Well, gamers, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos. Okay, do we have... Yeah, we just gotta learn his attacks. He's a chief. Guangmo. Okay. What a freaking nerd. And he was doing poison all over the place. So let's equip the poison, the anti-miasma powder. Put that there. Is there gonna be a giant frog over here? Yep, there it is. Bali Galang! Oh, we read about this guy. What's up, Gaming Night? This is Black Myth Wukong. Oh my god. Nope. He ain't licking me. Dunzo. Oli Galang. And we got a tadpole. Tadpole. Oli Galang. That's insane. Yeah, so this story is like a continuation of Journey to the West, which is, you know, essentially what inspires Dragon Ball. It's based off of old Chinese mythological novel from the 1500s. Let's see, when chi is full, press R2 and L2 to launch spirit skills. Transforming into a powerful Yao Guai to unleash their signature abilities costs chi, which can be recovered by absorbing it from enemies during combat. Spirits of Yao Guais can be cultivated at keeper shrines to enhance their spirit skill. Okay. Take the form of Bali Galang. Stick out the tongue to lash at foes from afar. Though soft, a tongue can still inflict great damage. Moderately reduces the stamina cost for jumps and jump attacks. Quick little demo. Tongue lashes. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we got it. All right. Offspring of the frog. Treasure it, as it may prove wondrously useful someday. Okay, so we got... It's our fourth chief. Wrinkles on his skin so snug, a whiff of air, a fishy hug. Legs that spring to heights above, from the dirt and muck they love. In the lands of the Black Wind Mountain, within a kingdom named Hami, stood a small town. Every day before dawn, a humble market would gather just outside the town gate. It was a place where peddlers exchanged goods while waiting for the gate to open, but due to the prices, even the townsfolk began to participate. Thus, this market gradually gained its reputation. A few months ago, an odd oil peddler arrived at the market, garbed in robes of a pearly turquoise color and with eyes that gleamed like copper bells. He had a voice that rang out with a boom, and his breath was foul and pungent. Yet he happened to be a keen talker, and naturally was disliked by everyone. The oil he produces, on the other hand, was sought after by everyone. Who would not prefer the oil clear and smooth, and not to mention its price. One could exchange but a pinch of fragrant powder for a large gourd of such oil. One day a wandering Taoist passed through the town and decided to visit the market. He enjoyed his experience until he sensed an eerie green mist emanating from that odd peddler, a guai no doubt. The monk chanted, and before the peddler could manage a decent struggle, it revealed its true form, a green-skinned giant frog. The bystanders were startled and grabbed whatever they could use to attack. The frog kicked the ground with both legs, leaped higher than a tree, and swiftly fled toward the mountains. In pursuit, the folks arrived at the marshes, where they witnessed countless small frogs scraping mucus from each other's bodies, collecting it in a large barrel. They then applied fragrant powder to themselves, hugging and sniffing each other in sheer delight. Silently, the people approached and peered into the barrel. The mucus inside gleamed with clarity, just like the oil they had favored. At the sight, they were occupied by bouts of nausea and began to vomit. None had the strength to pursue and kill guais. All the frogs noticed this and hastily fled, leaving the marshes filled with a rather unique scene. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is straight up insane. And I'm glad I didn't venture further into the arena, because I knew it. I knew they were going to have little frogs like this hidden. Yeah, this is Black Myth Wukong. It is more of a Souls-light type of game, so kind of like Stellar Blade has remnants of what we would call a Souls-like game, but you know, it's got the shrines, it's got the leveling up, it's got the combat, but obviously it, you know, may lack the difficulty, or it may lack some of the lack of storytelling. You know, you have to learn through the lore, but this game and others have, you know, cutscenes and interesting things. So this is essentially a continuation of the Journey to the West novel, which is from the 1500s, a 2,000-page Chinese mythological book that tells the story of a monkey named Sun Wukong. And I think this might be my favorite game this year. I think this is the one. And this is made by an indie studio called Game Science out of China. Is it just the one? Skeleton snake. So is this circles back to the woods with all the skeleton buddies. Okay. I wonder if I can circle around and get to that next boss fight.
Obsessed. You are just like him.
I wouldn't say so.
Wenmo. Wenju. I remember the evil monks abetted Elder Jincha to burn the great sage and tongue monk alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguais?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's Chinese, so not really samurai, but it's a monkey who wields a staff, and he becomes this really overpowered, almost like a deity. Sun Wukong learns the secret to immortal life. He learns, you know, great skill and agility and perception, and you know, he has 72 abilities, even the abilities to create duplicates, to pause an enemy and then attack them. We have a thing that allows us to transform into a wolf and use a double-bladed staff that's on fire. And those are just some of his abilities. He has the ability to turn into a fly, or not a fly, but like a cicada, I guess, and fly around and spy on enemies. So I mean, he's really an incredible character. I've really enjoyed learning about him. Okay, so that's a path. What about over here? What's up here? It's another bell. Yeah. Love it. Yeah, he can transform into like anything, practically. Like at the beginning of the game, he transformed into some sort of bird.
After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead and take them out, once and for all?
We might just do that. Watch out. I didn't even use any of my immobilization or the red tides. Yeah, that powder came in handy. But yeah, it reminds me a lot of Sekiro, the way the gameplay is, and you know, Sekiro being Japanese, this one being Chinese, just a little different in certain ways. But they share a lot of interesting similarities, so. Cultivate spirits. So now we have Guangmu. Chi cost high. Okay, veiled vipers. Take the form of Guangmu. Call forth snakes to spit venom upon foes and inflict poison damage. The snakes will slither away once their venom is depleted. Okay. That's freaking awesome. And we had to retrieve that one because we killed him in the woods, but we didn't have the ability to collect his spirit. Okay, and then we have crafting. See, nothing new in the store. Let's look at... Okay, I want to see... What does it look like when we... So we summon like 2 snakes? Dude, he summons like 8. It's like ridiculous. Okay, this one, we become the Wandering Wight. Vow with the utmost devotion to ram the foe with your bronze skull, dealing massive damage. I don't know which one I want the most. I feel like massive damage is pretty good. I got 2 skill points. So yeah, we got mysticism, which is like our magic, which just immobilizes enemies. We've got transformations, which, yeah, red tides. This is the one where you turn the wolf And then you get the flaming staff, blades. Yeah, and then triangle is to do his dash attack. It's so ridiculous. It's so powerful. Then we have multiple stances to use with the staff, which reminds me a lot of Neo. More than anything. Yeah, we got Gamescom tomorrow, I believe. And then Tokyo Game Show. It's gonna be exciting. I'm more excited about Gamescom. I think we're gonna get more interesting things then than we will at Tokyo Game Show. They usually don't give us much. We'll get lucky if we get some cool stuff from Konami, but that's probably about it. What's up, Aditya? How you doing? Welcome. We're checking out Black Myth Wukong today. It's been like almost 5 hours. Health recovery. Talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of charged heavy attack. Okay, each talent level slightly increases damage dealt by all varied combos. Focus gain from perfect dodges. Short duration after a perfect dodge. Ooh, an exploding illusion. Yeah, so we have that illusion, but adding an explosion to it? Four Banes. Critical hit. Yeah, I really don't know what I want to do yet. Let me take the quickest break here. It's been several hours and I haven't gotten up in a little while. And then we will read about Guang Ma. Be back in a minute.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright, wanted to get some more water, because we're doing a lot of reading tonight. Okay. Guangmu. With a monk's facade, but a serpent's heart, he wields deceit, playing many parts. His desires shift, insatiably pursued, faithless to his master, all teachings be eschewed. Oh, eschewed and pursued, dude. Okay, I respect. Guang Mao, the great tactician, was not like his senior fellow pupil Guangxi. From a young age, his heart yearned to be a legendary Yao Guai master remembered for ages. But fate had other plans. When old Ling Shusi sent his beloved disciple to Guanyin Temple to be a monk, old white snake Guai grew worried. The snake feared it was old Ling Shusi's ploy to win favor with the black bear Guai, and commanded Guangmu to join the monkhood as well. Before he left, the snake warned him, never fall behind, least of all behind Guangxi. But no matter how hard Guang Mao tried, Elder Jinshi never seemed to favor him as much as Guangxi. Even when he learned faster and trained harder, Guangmu consoled himself, believing this stemmed not from his own failings, but from the snake's ham-fisted meddling, which had turned the elder against him. He found solace in the notion of returning to the mountains one day, when he could embrace his Yao Guai nature, unshackled by such trivial concerns. Guangmu can still recall Jinshi's teachings. You can be too extreme, too uncompromising. Always leave some room and some things unfinished. But the day Jinshi saw the Kasaya of Eversparks, he desired it so intensely that he forgot his own words and wept long into the night. Guangmo saw the thought taking root in the old monk's heart to kill for his prize. Everyone shied away from the idea, but Guangxi boldly spoke the truth. This is long. Okay, Guangmo seethed with inexplicable rage. In his mind, a scheme within a scheme began to take shape. As Elder Jinshi drank tea with the two monks, Guangmu glimpsed an untamed malice in the monkey's eyes, a hunger for vengeance. Building on Guangxi's gambit, Guangmo goaded and prodded, weaving a merciless plot that left no room for escape. The old monk was delighted, and for the first time he acknowledged Guangmu's wit. With his plan set, Guangmu knew that doom would strike that night. Summoning a gust of wind, he hid in the bamboo grove behind the mountain. As anticipated, a great fire broke out that night, but it failed to kill the two journeying monks as intended. Instead, it burned the entire temple to the ground. Alas, the world harbors such petty souls, capable of ensnaring the lofty and vanquishing them with cunning plots. Perhaps this is what is meant by slaying with a borrowed blade. Wow. I think that's good, getting more focus back from perfect dodges. I think that should be rewarded. Okay. Duogia fragrant vine. This vine resides in Guanyan's purple bamboo grove, drinking sweet dew by day and listening to the sound of the tides by night. It can be used for gourd upgrades. Ooh, yes, I would love a gourd upgrade. Thank you. Yes, very good. I would much appreciate. Do we have to go here, or is it menu? Maybe you have to pause. The pause menu. Word upgrade. Yeah, it doesn't say how to do it yet. Huh. Inventory. Yeah, it doesn't say yet. I don't know, maybe we have to get further? Who is this guy?
Snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
A gall gem. Drinks and soaks. Is it money? Like, shouldn't it be like a weapon or to eat? Something cool? Upgrade? What you got, bud?
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Huaguo.
Wagwo.
I've met many of you. By rank of birth, you all ought to call me forefather. But I'm just an old monkey, banished to the mortal world.
Oh, so we can only upgrade the old gourd. The medicine. So this alludes to the fact that there's multiple. Coconut wine covers more health upon using the gourd. So there's different drinks. Coconut wine. Soaks. Or celestial lotus seeds. For a brief moment after using the gourd, slowly recovers a small amount of health. Okay. 12 palaces rise 9 floors high. Jade pool adjoined. Emerald stream nigh. Kunlun's celestial abodes shines bright.
Try it as you will. Joy is what counts.
Like, he told me that the most potent pills are those cultivated within oneself. Seeking them externally will be futile. Okay. Enhance the recovery.
Oh, there's no going back to the court now. Only drink can drown my sorrows.
See, is this... Are we looking at the same path? Yeah. Okay. Characters? Shen Monkey. Oh my god, it's so long. Button up the jade nectar, a celestial brew. In the jar, the fresh wine sparkles anew. In worldly clamor, he wishes to stay drunk, forgetting homeland, foreign lands along. In Chang'an City stood the temple of the Wild Goose Pagoda. Not far from its gates lived a diligent temple-goer named Hao Dasheng. Hao Dasheng, you know what I mean? One day, Dasheng dozed off as he sat at ease at home. In his dream, he found himself at the temple gate. 4 figures approached, a monkey, a dog, a long, and a tiger, all deep in talk. He heard the tiger ask, "Where do you plan to take that thing?" The long shook his head. "Fret not. I hear they've all returned to their caves. We need to make our way to each place and wait. Our meeting is sure." Monkey, a dog, a long, and a tiger. Huh. The dog then inquired, "May I ask, friends, where are you all off to?" The monkey replied, "I'm not fond of the sun, rain, or chill wind. For drinking I shall seek out a lush and lovely spot." The long stretched his neck. "I need to dwell by the water. If your place has a water view, we might dwell near." The monkey waved him off. "I've seen that ugly mug of yours for all my long years. Better we live far and distant from each other." The long paid him no need and asked the dog, "And you, young one, what plans do you have? Perhaps we can..." The dog said, No, the time isn't ripe. It's still too early. I'd rather head to the mortal world and have myself some experiences first." "Ha! Experiences," scoffed the tiger. "You must yearn for the hunt for rare herbs to play with your furnace." The dog flushed, but before he could retort, the monkey turned to the tiger. "And you, what's your plan?" The tiger thumped his chest. "I'll guard the village." Seeing his friends had made their choices, the old Long said, Well then, we don't need to travel together. Here's where we part ways, each to seek our path. When I meet that one, I'll gather you all again." With that, the 4 parted. Dasheng heard a thunderclap and woke with a start. The dream had already faded from his mind. Wow. Okay, I want to make sure that's the way forward that we want to go. I want to make sure that we explored all the previous paths. That's where we rang the bell. Will. Okay. Oh. Oh, he's gone now.
Who are you to follow?
Ah, the horse guy is gone now too. Wanted to see if there was more like dialogue. Okay, and then that would bring us back up here. Okay, I think we have indeed exhausted all the paths. We've been fighting everything we've seen. We've explored every direction. Oh boy.
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp, the future we may still clasp. Late is the hour,
noble.
young one, in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode. Pray tell, to what end do you seek?
So we're not gonna talk, are we?
Yet it engulfs all the power.
ripple awakens, not without a stir. Reflect upon it.
Appreciate that, Vic. Hope you're enjoying it. Having a blast tonight. Oh, I keep missing though.
Bane and bliss, summoned by demons.
Oh, this might be it. Yep. God damn it! I made so many mistakes. Damn it. Every boss, I almost get him first try. It's like every time. Some bosses I killed first try, but god damn. We were so close. Oh, shoot. I think I got it now, but the you hold triangle to do like these really slow heavy attacks, and they miss every single time. So every chance I had to deal like massive damage, it was like, no, he's just gonna instantly dodge it. No problem. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm getting better. I'm getting really good at this game. I played Sekiro Shadows Die Twice quite a bit, and I feel like this game is definitely cousin to it in some way.
Is it engulfs all the power of water? Can you feel its touch?
What are you doing?
A ripple awakens, not without a
Yeah, see, that actually landed. Let my stamina come back up.
Bane and summon.
Every time God damn, he did it again. I didn't mean to chug it twice.
Gentle, yet it engulfs all the power of water. Can you feel it?
There it is. Got him.
You have forced my hand.
Now you shall face.
Oh, I knew it. He's gonna be a dragon or something. Hell. Oh, this sucks. Yep. I wasn't locked on! I'm gonna have to get better at phase 1. I gotta quit getting hurt. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're enjoying the live stream over there on Twitch. Man, this is crazy. What can we do? Let's see, I don't think there's anything. Well, if I get desperate, I could use the frog. Oh, this isn't the equip screen. I keep forgetting. I really hate that you can't do this stuff also from the shrine. Okay, I think the frog would be a helpful thing if I choose to transform. I just know that run was not going very well, and I was like, I'm probably gonna lose to phase 2. Let's see. Damage reduction after a perfect dodge. I mean, these are good because essentially everything's going to deal more damage or reduce damage. So, I don't know. Yeah, appreciate that. I think this guy has like really predictable movesets, so we can. I was trying to get that dodge timing perfectly, to where I wasn't just like rolling all over the place with no rhyme or reason. Like, you know, getting him at the exact right time. Okay, so this is our first boss actually that's had 2 phases. Okay, so. Tried to get out of that. Could just chip away at him. Oh, he didn't like that. See, if you roll too early. I feel like this run's a wash already. See, I always think it's done after that one. Oh my god. Can we just like redo it? I guess he had to die. God. Dude, just... Is the game hard? I mean, it's challenging, but it's not like I'm not getting frustrated in like I want to break my controller in the desk and all that stuff. Like, it's a satisfying challenge. And when you die, you don't really like lose stuff like you do in the Souls games, you know? You'll lose all your experience and then you die again and then all that experience is permanently gone. And so not only do you have failure, but then you just have like this permanent sense of dread of just my time spent earning all that stuff is wasted. So hard is, it all depends on your skill level. It's all very subjective, but I do think it is an enjoyable level of challenge where some fights look really hard and have been easy, and then some fights look really easy and then it's been hard. But you just never know because everything... But I feel like there is a level of you're upgrading your skills and you're also just getting better at the game as you play. So we're like a little under 6 hours in at this point. I don't think the bad reviews are correct. I think this is probably my Game of the Year pick. So anyone that said anything negative, whether it's about the game being linear or having invisible walls, none of those things have been a problem. What's up, TS4? Yeah. I mean, I think everything else, the combat's been really enjoyable. The story, the world, the voice acting, it's all incredible. Yeah, I'm thinking Game of the Year. That's for me. And I really enjoyed Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, but there's something different about this. Because I know what Elden Ring is, and I enjoy Elden Ring for what it is, but like this is refreshing for someone that's been looking for something to follow up Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, and someone who's enjoyed the Neo games. I need to finish them, but this game really hits a spot that no other game scratches, except for Sekiro. And I would say this game's not quite as hard. And Wukong has 72 abilities. This is not on physical. There's no physical copy. Sorry, I can't look at chat during a fight. I don't know why I'm doing that. I just like to be responsive. I'm like, why am I looking while this dude is trying to combo me right now? But yeah. Fuck. Better than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. These are two completely different games. That's what I see. That's what I see when I think they're both enjoyable in their own ways. Damn. So he has a longer radius version of that attack. That's it. That's game.
Not without a stone. Reflect. That is my counsel.
I know we got this guy. That's the frustrating part. Is knowing he's easy. Well, not easy, but killable. Yeah, and this plays off of the story of Journey to the West, and there's really, yeah, there's not a lot of Chinese mythology games. I mean, there's been a few movies and TV shows and various different things, but in the video game space, it's all typically Japanese stuff. It's anime. It's, you know, it's other things. So I've been learning about the story of Wukong and having someone like summarize Journey to the West for me, and it's been a really awesome experience. And I would actually like to read the book in full someday. But I just wanted a summary so I could actually enjoy this game, because that's the one thing I would suggest, is the game really doesn't hold your hand. It doesn't introduce characters or say what their names are a lot of times. I mean, if you read the lore, you can kind of fill in the blanks, and I think it's been very helpful. But having watched like some videos where they're kind of like summarizing each chapter of a novel that's 2,000 pages, written in the 1500s, and has over 100 chapters, it definitely helps to have a little bit of that knowledge of like, what all does Sun Wukong do? Who are his friends? What are his abilities? You know, who are these other characters that he's surrounded himself with? You know, whether they're heroes or villains or whatever. Yeah, he did the wide radius one. Well, he's a monkey. I don't know if he's real. Just drank it twice. I hate that. I hit it again because it... Sometimes I think it doesn't register. Yeah. What's up, black guy? How you doing? It's always that attack. It's always the same one. It's that one. That one always gets me. Yeah, this runs a lot. This runs a total. Yeah. Fucking hell, he's being a fucking... Like, I'm like fighting Sephiroth right now. God damn. No, missed. Wasted. So, how this works, I'm gonna... Well, for folks that are watching the horizontal video, the bottom right corner has these two little circles. And when you do attacks, the focus... Oh my god, he killed me. When you do attacks, the two circles, the focus bar fills up, and each circle becomes full. So with those two circles, I can do like a really heavy attack. So that's the only time where you can do actual heavy attacks. Which is, it's cool. It's a cool mechanic. You know, some people would say, oh, it's terrible. Why would you, you know, make it where you can only do heavy stuff? But it kind of makes sense, because these are like treasured attacks that are really powerful, that you should like build up to in a combo of like dodging and stuff like that. Do a ranking of the easiest to hardest boss. Ooh, that'd be fun. I would like that, yeah. I would like that quite. Because thinking about like Sekiro that way, whew, there were so many bosses that I was like, this is one that people don't think is hard, but see, when he does that one, I don't know how they expect you to escape. Okay, so this is a heavy, and I missed. I'm gonna wait for him to get out of that area. I want to be in this open spot. See? This is what is silly. First try, we almost... Or, well... No, what try did we get? I don't know, it was like maybe second or third try that we got to phase 2. I don't know, it's always stupid. You always have like a really good phase. I knew that attack was coming and I'm pressing circle. I was literally pushing it as it happened. I almost dodged too early. That's the only time I've escaped that one. Oh my god, I lost. I dodged too soon. I knew it. I saw it as soon as I did it. I was like, yep, that'll fuck it up. And we just wait. I did it again. I did it again. I know it's coming, and I did it again. Fuck. Nice. Oh. And I did that. I did the healing, and it registered it late. I love it. What? Okay. So far, who's the hottest boss? Maybe this guy. I don't know. This is our first two-phase boss, so... Oh my god, I dodged too early and I'm still alive.
You.
Okay. Phase 2.
You have forced.
This is not a good run either.
Now you shall face what I truly...
The amount of times they come up to a lake and there's like a dragon or some sort of sea monster is hilarious. I have got to quit dodging too early. We're not dodging at all. Oh, he's doing the thing? Okay. And he just ignored that attack like it was... Yeah, this is over. It's beyond over right now.
Denying fate means...
And that's that. I'm lucky to be alive. Negated my damage.
Courage alone will not guide you far, imposter.
Dodging too early. I know the attacks are coming, but because there's like a long delay, like a long charge up or something, that throws me off in literally every video game. It gets me every time. Doesn't matter what game it is, especially Sekiro. Any enemy that had like spears, which had like long charge up attacks or unpredictable like feint attacks that they would do as well. Super annoying. But yeah, we gotta perfect phase 1 before we can win phase 2. But I actually think he's easier in phase 2. He has more attacks.
Awake, not without.
See, he can just pick whatever range he wants to do that in. It's really annoying. What? Why would you attack like that? That doesn't even fucking do anything. What combo is that, Wukong? Just the delay on that last strike, it gets me every time. Why does it do that? Every time. Every time. Like I don't know it's... And then this one, if he hits you once... How are you supposed to dodge that? Because because you have to. Fuck you, you stupid. God, what a fucking asshole. There it is, for the first time ever. Okay, you can interrupt that as long as you flank him.
Bane and bliss.
I'm gonna pull back.
Summon my deeds.
What? What? What was that? Dude. Can't parry when I'm on the ground. Nope.
A ripple.
Okay, phase 1 done. Okay. How do we skip this? Is that a thing?
You have forced.
You have to watch this every time? No way. Oh, it's hold X. Okay.
Now you
I'm like, good God, man. Like, hello? Can I heal for 1 fucking second? Love that he can just dodge anything. Oh, fuck this game. Oh my god. Oh no, no, no!
courage alone will not guide you far.
It was so close.
Foster.
Oh, it was so close. It took everything I had. It took everything. We unleashed everything on that fucking loser. God damn. Alright, I'm gonna try the evil repelling thing, whatever. God bless. So fucking close, but I made so many mistakes. Piled on top of each other. Ridiculous. And just the ridiculousness of if you charge up a heavy attack.
A ripple awakens.
Fuck this
Not
game.
without a stir. Reflect upon
What? Okay, no, let's just call it a wash. Let him kill me. This is fucking stupid. That is beyond fucking stupid. Dude just did all the cheapest bullshit attacks. Attacked me while I wasn't even looking, when the boss fight hadn't even started yet. Oh my god. The fuck is this? God damn. Getting there. Need everything to align.
Is it any...
Fuck should I even do during that attack? I dodged too early twice.
And flow! They summer. Denying needs. A ripple awakens, not without reflection.
Okay. Okay.
You have forced my hand.
God, he fucking stole my attack. Nope. God damn it.
You nobody.
Take that, white-clad noble. Freaking done with you.
Halt! No ill will I bear. I'm merely my brother's eyes and ears.
Yeah, sure.
I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed ever fosters the stem of suffering. Better to forget the thing you truly seek.
Alright, we got it.
3 bells
Have you seen them all? Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black Wind Choir's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning.
We rang 2 bells
His words
after
sound
each
like
boss.
truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp and keep a lookout.
Dude. Well, what? Oh, we can upgrade it to the Twin Serpents now. Attack 40, moderately increase the damage of light attack combo finishers. The effect is massively enhanced when fighting in water. Useful. Would have been useful in the fight. Okay. A tooth for a tooth. The white-clad noble has paid his blood debt. His fang can be used in crafting weapons. Ooh. Ooh. So the white-clad noble is a character rather than a Yao Guai chief or a king or something. Okay. A serpent youth in white. Oh my god, this guy's a story. Okay. With furious gaze, writes poems, dances, yet fierce in battles blaze. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. We need hydration. We're about to read a 30-minute story here. Holy crap. On a spring day, with a mild wind in the marsh of white mist, an old wolf brews tea over a stove. Watching the white reflection in the water, he mutters, "You and I should not be here." The white-clad noble, amid spear practice, hears these words. Swift as thought, he hurls his spear towards the stove, and in another instance, he flashes over, grips the haft, and stands poised over the aged Yao Guai. Shall we sip blood or tea? Tea. Sit. They sit face to face. The old wolf hands the noble a bowl of tea. The noble drains it in one gulp. A fine tea. The old wolf nods. Does a raised mountain garrison warrant so many schemes? The noble replies, I come at my brother's command. There are no schemes. The old wolf retorts, my return from death, was it not a scheme? The noble says nothing. The old wolf gazes at him, also silent. Despite the cloudiness in the wolf's eyes, his unease is apparent. The noble ponders for a moment, then finally answers, that truly wasn't a scheme. If not a scheme, then what is it? Have you heard about child in the court? The Buddhas have a spell. They piece together items that mimic the body, chant the mantra of revival, and thus bring back a life. The old wolf smiles bitterly and shakes his head. That master most assuredly wields no such power. Indeed he does not, yet the foul relic he obtained bears this potency. The old wolf says anxiously, but living like this, I can barely sleep or eat in peace. When doom is nigh, life may yet persist. When blessed with life, the loom of death lingers. Breathe and make peace with it, and you may find your tranquility. The old wolf says nothing. The noble lowers his eyes, also silent. For all the uncanniness of his eyes, his compassion is apparent. The old wolf says, I'll leave this tea to you. Better to drink tea. The old wolf rises with a sweep of his sleeve, sighing deeply. Living like this on their blood. How could I bear to do that? Interesting. Okay, he tars away, not by the path he came, but turning down a fork in the road beside the marsh. Tell the master he doesn't need to come see me anymore. Interesting. What's up, L2K? How you doing? Yeah, Black Myth Wukong is incredible. I think this is game of the year. I'm here for it. I think this is the one. Stone spirits, jade fangs, will. I don't know if I want to do that yet. It's just a marginal increase. We did get one level up here. Stamina recovery rate when health is above half. What about when it's below half? That's when I really need it. When you're desperately trying to win. I don't know. I need more stamina, man. Let's see. We have a path there. Why does everything look like a boss fight? Every new, like, come on, I just got done with one. Could I walk for like 5-10 minutes without like walking into another big arena? Blackwind Cave, ooh. That's a big pit. Who are you? Yes, sir. Wow, Yao Guai. Wolf Assassin. Okay, this is the last one. Hills and rivers, nature's way. Kindness grows like grass and wood. Plants may fade, then bloom in May, and shall still stand where they stood. Okay. Once upon a time, a young wolf followed a gray elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. Despite his cleverness and diligence, the young wolf struggled to catch any prey. One day, the pale elder commanded him to find food alone or face hunger. Then the young wolf, hiding in the shadows of the mountains, finally managed to catch a rabbit. However, instead of eating it alive, he gently licked the rabbit's wounds, as if to heal them. The rabbit took the chance and fled into a pond, struggling to swim to safety. But the young wolf in pursuit forced it back into the water. Just as the rabbit was about to drown, the young wolf rescued it, softly nudging its head and helping it breathe. The rabbit woke up conscious but bewildered. Suddenly, the distant howl of the gray elder startled both of them. In his panic, the young wolf accidentally crushed the rabbit under his paw. Yikes. Heartbroken, the young wolf wept bitterly. As the elder approached and inquired, it became clear the young wolf couldn't bring himself to kill the rabbit. Yet, so he repeatedly spared its life. Yet he also feared his own hunger, and that's why he refused to let go. Acknowledged, the gray elder then advised, "Your false kindness brought misery. Instead of hesitation, both of you would have been better off with a swift end." The gray elder's words seemed to have dawned upon the young wolf. Later it honed a lethal technique of hurling whirling blades from afar for stealth kills, believing this to be the ultimate form of mercy towards its adversaries. Wow. Okay, so we got all the lesser Yao Guais. And then the chiefs. The Bull Guard, Guangzi, Guangmao, and Bali Galang. And Ling Shu Si, the giant wolf that we fought. And then, of course, we just fought White Clad Noble, and we met the Shen Monkey, who sells us healing supplies. Meditation spot, maybe? Or a secret item. Or both. Celestial Tai Pill. Miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East on the mountain of Fangzhang that increases maximum mana. Ooh, okay. Man, that wasn't even... Come on. At least with the health, it felt like it was a big chunk. Game's gorgeous. That's why they made this meditation. They wanted to be like, look how cool this is. Wow. Interesting. Okay.
You've come to the wrong place.
Did you just blow out that flame? Yeah, you should have practiced more, bro. Dude, I can't see. What are we doing here? The dude literally blew out the flame. That was crazy. Oh, great. Who are you? You seem like a problem. Oh, yeah, yeah. You both seem like a problem. Craft armor? Serpent scale battler robe. Ooh. Massively reduces stamina cost when in water. When health is low, slowly recovers a small amount of health. If in water, the effect is enhanced. Why couldn't I get this during the fight, man? Like, come on. Well, hopefully that means there's going to be more fights that we have in water, I guess. Whatever. I think it's worth it. No hat, though. No crown. Okay, we can brew now here? Okay. Okay. I can't put this game down. I really hate that those markers won't go away. Okay. Sprint speed. Got 3 spots. Okay, before I move, well, now I'm gonna have to fight somebody. Where's this path clear now? Oh, sorry. Oh, I guess it's clear now. We killed all the assassins. Okay. Now we have to know what's this way. I don't know, man. It don't look right. But they hung themselves out here. Oh, shoot. What are you guys? I feel like this thing's gonna come alive. Looks dead. I don't believe it though. I don't believe it. I played too many video games. So this is the third bell, technically. Dude, like, how is this game this gorgeous, man? Wait, where is it? What? Is that back at the temple, or is that somewhere new? Ancient Guanyin Temple. Yeah, we've been here. Oh no. Well, this can't be good. There's no way this is good. Mm-hmm. No, something ain't right. No. It ain't right. Why are there all these chests? Yeah, what? Guanyin's prayer beads. You gonna give me a whole armor set? No? Okay. Just the prayer beads then. Okay, this is the first time we've seen like different daytime or like a passage of time happening here. After absorbing the lingering will moderately increase maximum health and mana for a long duration. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Secret. Oh, ancient Guanyin temple. This is a secret. Okay. I mean, I guess we might as well attempt whatever this is. I don't know what else to do. Okay. Let's see. We have skill point. Yes, we have 3. So if you immobilize them during mid-attack, okay. I see the benefit. Hitting an immobilized enemy with light attack slightly extends the duration of the next immobilization inflicted on them. When an enemy is immobilized, massively increases the engaged distance of light attack starter. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I kind of feel like we need to upgrade this, because that's been a great, really great spell. I feel like that would pay off. So I'm gonna go with this left side first. So yeah, damage dealt to immobilized enemies, and then also remembering to utilize the spell when they're about to hit me with an attack. Yeah, let's see if we can... This is a boss fight. It has to be. I mean, there's no way. We fought the White Wolf in here. Oh? It's this guy. Elder Jin Shi.
Oh, thank me to God. Oh, finally then, the 3 bells sang. Disciples come, I hear travelers approaching my temple carrying new treasures. I cannot see you, but I recognize your odor. You are back? It must be you who took that Kasaya. Now give it back!
What? We got zombos? wait till... Okay, we can beat this guy. We fought him before. We fought a variant of him. Idiot. What is he doing? No. Idiot. Fuck it up every time. Easy fight. was horrible. Yeah. Just had to let it. Idiot. God damn. King Elder Jin Shi. Temple of Taint. Now it end as Elder's long wait for the journeyer.
Kashaya's collected by the hundreds. Still one short without his. No, stop. Go. Next time, leave it. Just leave it. Stop the fire, please.
You're done. Wow. I knew we had that guy. Yeah, talk about a headache. Oh boy. Fireproof mantle vessels. Let everything else burn. I care for nothing but my master. Give it to me quickly. Wow.
The fireproof mantle. The great sage borrowed it from Virapaxa. How did it end up here? You must have freed that miserable soul. Oh, such is his end. A tragedy prologued by a sick heart. It's getting late. Let's hurry up the mountain.
Yeah. When chi is full, press R2 and click L to use vessel. Some hidden vessels left by the predecessors can be discovered in the journey, each with unique power. Using them costs chi, which can be recovered from hitting the enemies. Okay. Grants burn immunity and gradually increases focus. Highly effective in specific environments and against specific enemies. Significantly increases burn resistance and grants immunity to scorch damage from lava-covered terrain. Wow, okay. Oh, and it gives you like the water shield type effect. We did see this in like some of the early gameplay trailers, and we didn't know what it was at the time, but you know, some type of water shield. Okay. Yeah, we got the tadpole from the fish. Or not the fish, the frog. Yaoguai core. With their hearts stained by cruelty and impudence, the lesser Yaoguais can only forge immature cores within them. These can be used in crafting weapons. Yaoguai kings. So yeah, Ling Su Si was the white wolf. And yeah, he was talking about Guangxi and Guangmao. Which Guangxi had the blades, yeah, and Guangmao was the weird dude guarding the chest. Okay, so Elder Jinshi. Alright. With empty hands he preached, yet gold was his quest. He left no wealth, just doctrines to attest. A life of greed, his doom was sealed tight. If deeds were weighed, would he still face his plight? After 2 months of peace, Tang Monk reigned in his horse. He saw towers and halls nestled deep in the fold of the mountains. At the gate of the place, they saw it was indeed a temple. Oh my god, this one's long. Okay. The master and his disciple exchanged greetings before passing through the mountain gate. In the main hall, they saw the name of the place, Guanyin Temple. Tang Monk was overjoyed, but Monkey said, "Master, this is no good place. Better to leave soon." But the monk wouldn't listen. He knelt before every golden statue he saw in prayer, and the monkey, impatient with his master's attitude, began to strike the bell incessantly, startling all the monks in the temple. Those from upper and lower halls all poured out. The monks greeted Tang Monk. Monkey used his see-through eyes to look around and laughed. "Why do you monks here look so sickly and weak, with your spirits drained? Have you broken the precepts?" In Tang Monk's perception, the monks all wore brand new kasayas and had tall, sturdy bodies. He considered Monkey's words to be mere nonsense and remarked, "Don't speak so recklessly." Then he turned to apologize to the monks. The monks themselves regarded Monkey's words as nonsense as well. Only 2 small monks hidden in the crowd dared not reveal themselves. Ooh. The elder of the temple invited the master and disciple to the back chamber for tea. After the monks had taken their seats and the feast was laid out, the two small monks assisted the elderly monk inside. Tang Monk bowed respectfully. The two exchanged a few pleasantries, and Tang Monk inquired, "May I ask you about your esteemed age, venerable elder?" The monk replied, "Despite my many mistakes, I have lived to see my 270th year." When Monkey heard this, he laughed and said, "Old skinflint, why do I smell Yao Guai in this temple?" The old monk did not answer. Tang Monk hastened to interject. "This disciple of mine can be somewhat unruly at times. Please do not take offense." The small monk was just then using an exquisite vessel to pour 3 cups of fragrant tea for them. Monkey stared at him and said, "Where are you from, little monk?" The small monk set down the tea and swiftly hid behind the old monk. Biting his finger, he said, "This one has a furry face and a strange head. He's a bit scary." Tang Monk glanced at Monkey and said, "Mind your words, don't offend people with your brashness." He then shifted the conversation by praising the tea and the vessels. The old monk didn't seem to mind. Instead, he asked Tang Monk, "Noble sir, hailing from the Emperor's capital, might you have any treasures that you could lend me for a mere glimpse?" Tang Monk... Oh my god, it's really long. Tang Monk declined repeatedly, but Monkey laughed and said, "Master, isn't your Kasaya itself a treasure? Why not allow him a glimpse?" All the monks laughed. Then they brought out 12 cases of Kasayas, unfurled them, and hung them up for Tang Monk to see. But Monkey laughed and said, very well, put them away. Bring ours out for a look, too." Tang Monk grabbed Monkey and tried hard to stop him, but Monkey said, do not fret, I know what I'm doing." Without more words, he took out the Kasaya for the monks to see. As the old monk gasped upon such a wonder, his spirit was touched. He walked up to Tang Monk and knelt with tears in his eyes. "This humble monk is verily bereft of fortune. My eyes are dim and clouded. I cannot see it clearly." Monkey laughed again and said, "And how do you intend to inspect it clearly?" The old monk replied, "If you would be so kind and trusting, allow me to take it to the back chamber and study it carefully overnight. I shall return it to you tomorrow morning before your departure. May I know your thoughts on this?" Upon hearing this, Tang Monk was startled and chided Monkey. Monkey laughed and said, "What are you afraid of? Let him take it for a look. If anything goes wrong, I'll handle it." Ooh, I'm that story, I like want to know more now. They hit me with the, God, man. Now I gotta know. We gotta know what happens next. Might decay. Might recovery. Rust. Ooh, that's a long, okay. Light attack starter. I guess let's start going through a little bit of the martial arts tree. I don't know. Hard to know where to put some of the skills. Yeah, I think this is game of the year, man. I don't know. I gotta see how this runs on PC as well. I bet that this will be gorgeous on there too. But I like the way it runs on this. Yeah, if I ever wanted to do another playthrough. start fresh. Wait, I just... I went in a circle! I was like, when is this gonna... I couldn't even see the exit. It was like right here. How dark it is. I am glad that we rang those bells. That was really interesting. Oh, is there new armor? Bronze monkey mask. Deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. On crashing the immobilization on the enemy, massively reduces cooldown for immobilized spell. Ooh, that's gonna be tough to beat. Yeah, that is nasty. Oh, and that looks cool. Oh my god. Bronze Brocade Battle Robe. Yeah. I think we'll equip this one. No silk. Shit. Idiot. Okay, well. Can we buy silk? That thing? Yeah, I haven't. Silk. What's through this door? Trouble. Black Wind King.
500 years. I have rebuilt the temple.
Good job, man.
Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turn to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
know not how to veil your rituals. Still think you're rock solid. To lay claim to my belongings.
I have a feeling he's a two-phaser. I'd be really surprised. But he seems to have everyone's abilities that were fought on the way here. It's not good. Who was this nerd? Black Wind Key. Alright. We need... I do have that body cooling powder. I think that's the best we could do. That's gonna be down on the D-pad. Be the okay. No.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. I am the Black Wind! You have ruined everything!
Drank it twice.
I am the Black Wind! Still think you're rock solid? Stay, and perhaps I can even grant you a title.
Yep. Tried to heal. Oh, I got nothing. He turned invisible. Okay. I think that's it for the night. It's been like 7 hours. I think that's enough. We'll pick it up next time on this guy, because I think we can do it. But it's literally gonna be like he's using everything every boss has used against us up to this point. So it's gonna take overcoming those without, and when he turns into the ball of water, you can't even see when he's going to attack or when he's going to project his attack. You just have to be like, well, I guess I'll wait until he starts moving towards me and do like a split second reaction there. I don't think I'm a very big fan of the way that is done there. That's just like, it feels like a game of luck and chance against that guy. But yeah, I think this is one of the most incredible games I've played this year. I can't wait to play more. I can't put it down, and that's usually a good sign from the start. So gamers, if you enjoyed this, definitely hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos. Stay tuned, we'll have some more Black Myth Wukong very soon. Take care, have a good night. Bye.